What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBI, back one time for your mind. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live stream so we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there strolling below the screen. Oh, shit, I ain't even got it up. Hold on, my bad, people. I'm out here fucking up. It's early, and plus I'm having problems with my computer. Did an update, so my camera is off. Anyway, people, you need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. It's down here strolling below the screens. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live stream. Hit the bell button when you come in and out of the building, and make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my cameras, man. Ever since I did that damn update, my cameras is off. I apologize, people. My cameras is off. I don't know what the fuck going on here. Yeah, my cameras is off. Yep, my fucking cameras is off. Anyway, hopefully this I can get the shit back fixed. Hopefully what's the name? Let me see something. It's still, yeah, it's acting crazy. You know, what on? Is it right? Is my cameras right? I think my cameras is right. I don't know, man. My cameras look shit just look weird out here. But anyway, people, I hope everybody having a blessed morning, man. On this Friday morning. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, L? Hope everybody having a blessed Friday, man. Hope everybody having a blessed goddamn morning. But anyway, people, let's get into it. So I think what? Is it Monday? What's the day? Why the fuck am I looking right here? I can look right in on my computer screen. What the hell? All right. So what's the day? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. In 3 days, Donald Trump will be inaugurated. He will be the president. Not my president. Shouldn't be your president, but he's the president. Okay. So he back to be the president in 3 days. He basically is on him. So the MAGA right wing all of a sudden, see, this is why I don't even like my whole thing with MAGA people. Like, it ain't no conversation. Listen, we can't have a real genuinely honest conversation about shit that y'all have supported and Trump has done, and the fake outrage and the hypocrisy of y'all. Then we can't have a conversation. If you're not going to tell the truth, you're going to try to blame everything. Every time somebody do something to y'all mad. Y'all big mad. Like, yo, who the fuck cares? I don't give a fuck MAGA mad. So, inauguration coming up. Nancy Pelosi ain't showing up because she said that she hurt herself or whatever. If Nancy Pelosi said that she wasn't showing up, and if it wasn't because she hurt herself or fell or whatever, I wouldn't have gave a fuck even if it wasn't that. She don't have to show up. I don't believe no Democrats should show up. My honest opinion. Only person I think really should show up like that, I mean, to be somewhat normal or, you know, is probably President Biden and probably Obama. That's probably it. I mean, like, if I'm Hillary, Bill, I ain't showing up. AOC already said she ain't showing up. Fuck that shit. She wasn't showing up. She didn't even make no excuse of like why she ain't going. She just said, I'm not going to that shit. And Michelle Obama basically said she ain't going. Ain't got no problem with it. Why are we gonna acknowledge a felon? This dude is a criminal. We got a criminal president. This nigga's broke American laws, nigga. Okay. I'm not normalizing Trump. Sorry. And Mega, I'm not going to normalize y'all to act like y'all got some type of fucking point. Y'all put y'all needs over top of everybody else. You don't want to work as a country. You only want to work as a country when you want us to kiss your ass. You don't want to follow by the same fucking rules as everybody else, but then when you want to put rules in, you want certain rules to be in, everybody got to follow that. That shit don't make no sense to me. But anyway, I just want y'all to hear 2 clips of how differently, well, not that much differently, but the similarities of both channels now that's irritating me. And this is why I don't watch CNN. This is why I definitely don't watch Fox News. But these people are hypocrites. The whole goddamn media system is in as an orbit is hypocrites. But anyway, let's listen to how Fox News first talks about this situation and gives their stupid ass opinions like we supposed to care about these stupid ass people. I don't give a fuck about what the norms is. Trump broke all the norms. Mega, you people that voted for Trump, y'all broke the norms. Now you're mad that Democrats say, man, fuck it, y'all break the norms, we breaking the norms. We ain't got to pretend everything is good. We're not playing this game with y'all. Not in 2025. No. I told y'all this shit before the beginning of this year and right after the year last year. At the beginning of this year. This whole notion that somehow we gonna play nice. I listen, I'm past that shit. I'm past that. All I say is, you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I don't give a fuck what you do, Mega. As long as you don't fuck with me and my people. I don't care. Do you? Is that Roscoe song? Nigga, I'ma do. You just do you. I'ma do me. I don't give a fuck about you Mega people like that. Y'all think people care about y'all like that. We don't care. Nobody got to kiss y'all ass. Nobody got to, because y'all won. Nobody cares. First of all, you're sore losers and you're sore winners. So I don't give a fuck about no Megas. But listen to this shit. They supposed to be big mad at Michelle Obama because she ain't showing up to the inauguration. Can he get it out? Listen to this bullshit.
Trump's inauguration is just 4 days away, and Michelle Obama says she's not going. It will be the second time in 2 weeks that she has skipped a gathering of former presidents and a break from long-standing tradition. Now, according to The Hill, longtime allies of the
First of all, you see how they try to make it seem like the first shit that Jimmy Carter, like she was trying to be disrespectful to Jimmy Carter and his family. She had obligations for something else. That it was a schedule thing. It was a schedule thing. And she had somebody that came in and represent the Obama family, which was Barack, which is the president to anybody. That's all we need to see. The first ladies and all that shit, that nigga, that's just okay. They come cool. Melania Trump don't show up for shit, and nobody saying nothing. We ain't see, listen. The whole time Trump, this is the second time, when the first time, even the second time, we hardly seen that bitch. Melania Trump ain't do a motherfucking thing. No, but she the greatest first lady ever. It ain't do shit. We ain't seen this bitch. She don't do interviews like that. We don't even know this bitch. Fuck out of here, man. This woman's this whole mega movement is trash. Y'all are trash. Now y'all mad at Michelle. Michelle had an excuse for the funeral thing. This time around, she said, "Fuck that shit. Don't try to group that as all the same." And in the last 2 weeks, and last week, she said she ain't gonna show up for something. Shut up. The first thing she didn't say she wasn't gonna show up. She couldn't show up to the funeral. She ain't had no problem with former President Carter. She had no problem with him or his family. Even if Trump was dead, she would have came. She wasn't coming for him. This shit right here, this inauguration shit, this for Trump. Fuck out of here. She ain't got to show up to that bullshit. Fuck Donald Trump inauguration. First of all, my understanding ain't that's Martin Luther King birthday, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no Trump. Nigga, I'm celebrating Martin, nigga. Shout out to Martin Luther King. A real motherfucking great, a real icon of this country. A real historian. Nigga, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Give a fuck about no Trump inauguration. I hope if anybody out there that Trump supporters go, I hope your bitches freeze. Ain't nobody going out there. I hope it's below something out there. But first of all, it's Monday, right? Let me make sure I ain't tripping. Because, you know, I keep up with the weather because, you know, I work. They keep changing this shit. They lucky. It's going to be 24 degrees in D.C. I hope you freeze out that bitch. I better bring some motherfucking space heaters or something out that bitch, them outdoor heaters or something, because it's going to be cold as a bitch out there. Ain't nobody going out there fuck with no Trump. Yo, talking about marching bands and shit. From you motherfuckers, some of you black people should be ashamed of yourselves. You pieces of shit. If I'm in the marching band, I'm a part, nigga. I'm not going to that shit. Everybody kissing Trump ass, nigga. I ain't kissing, man. Fuck that. Stick the FBI on me and see what happens. I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. I pay my taxes. I don't break laws. So what you gonna do? I don't give a fuck about Trump. I stay on my pivot, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Motherfuckers kissing Trump ass. Now fuck his inauguration. Shout out to Michelle Obama, my favorite Obama. That's a sister there. I don't give a fuck. Barack Obama, love him and everything. But you know, you a mixed breed, nigga. Like, yo, Michelle Obama, a true shown up black woman. Black person, however you want to look at it. That's straight up blackness. Fuck that. You can't listen, first of all, and we're gonna get more into this. First of all, you can't talk shit about my motherfucking husband and then expect me to act like we cool. That's how Michelle probably looking at that shit. Well, I know she is. You was being racist towards my husband, but somehow I was supposed to show up to your inauguration? First of all, she came to the first one. Well, she had to because she was first lady. Like, hey, she did her part. She ain't the first lady no more. Hey, she ain't got to show up to none of that bullshit. Anyway, Trump don't deserve nobody really coming there. It should be all these people that's man, fuck that, man. Let it be MAGA up that bitch. Nigga, nobody give a fuck about that shit. And they still gonna televise that bullshit. All they gonna do is sit up there and talk about doomsday, all the fucked up shit he gonna do. He ain't gonna talk about nothing good he gonna do. He gonna talk about all the bad shit he gonna do. Nobody gives a fuck about this Klan member. But Mega.
Former First Lady say that she is sending a powerful statement by skipping the event. They say that she wants nothing to do with a man undeserving of the presidency and is making no effort to hide her disdain for Trump.
Hold up. Which he is. Number one, he ramped up a conspiracy that the election was stolen in 2020, got people riled up. They committed treason. Then this motherfucker turned around and he got convicted of 34 felony charges. I ain't trying to hear that shit. He brings this. Listen, can I just say this? Listen, Donald Trump is a disgrace to America. Like you're not like, yo, you know, you got somebody in your family, yo, you be like, yo, this nigga a disgrace. Nigga brings shame to the family. That's Trump. We look bad out here. Mega think we all, everything good, Trump gonna do that. Okay, cool. I told you, listen, I don't argue with Mega no more. Yo, go, okay, cool. We told y'all. We warning y'all. Well, we warned y'all already. Ain't no more warning. We told y'all. We warned y'all. Now y'all gonna fuck around and find out. We're not gonna play these stupid games with y'all no more. Ain't no more teaching y'all about shit, telling y'all nothing. At this point, I just don't care at this point. You can blame Biden and Vice President Harris, Barack Obama. You can blame all the whole Democrat Party for all I give a fuck. I don't care. You can't blame, first of all, you can't blame them for nothing. Y'all let me, when 2020, I mean, in 3 days, January 20th, y'all in power. Do what y'all gonna do. No more blaming the Democrats. You can't say you can't pass policies and bills in Congress. Y'all run Congress. What y'all talking about here? Nobody want to hear that shit no more. Just go ahead and do what y'all gonna do and see how that work out for you. That's all I'm saying. Let's move on.
Now, one ally said, quote, she meant every word she said on the campaign trail with every fiber of her being. And she's no hypocrite. Another said, quote, saving some credibility. A source also telling People magazine.
First of all, not even she it ain't that she's not a hypocrite. She's standing on business. Michelle standing on business. Michelle said this shit in her book a couple of years ago when she made her book. She said, I never forgive this dude for what he did, him and his wife did to my husband. Started that birtherism shit. Push that shit out there like that to disrespect her. Yo, basically, come on, bro. She's standing on business, nigga. I don't even see why anybody upset. Talking about norms and all this other shit. Trump already broke the norms when he was blatantly being racist. Nobody act like that shit. Like they acting like he did this shit about 2-3 decades ago. This was about a decade ago. And he still, to a certain extent, won't acknowledge that Barack Obama is from America. Him or his racist ass mega cult people. What we talking about here? No, nigga, listen. Fuck, am I mad at Michelle Obama? Michelle Obama, listen, I swear to you, I wish I could see you a fruit basket or something with a card in there congratulating you for standing on business. Fuck these megas feelings. I don't give a fuck. They ain't gonna show up for Donald Trump at his inauguration. He's there. This is the norms. They're messing up the norms. Trump then been messed up the norms. What we talking about? We had an insurrection at the fucking Capitol. Because of him, he been fucked the norms up. This nigga told ally vows We ain't sending you no money unless you get dirt on Americans. He been fucked up the norms. Ukraine president, hey, you gotta send me something on Joe Biden. He been fucked up the norms. When people talk about how bad Nixon was, yo, listen, I don't know if or how bad Reagan was. Like, yo, I don't know if you can say that. If they was worse than Trump. I don't know how. At least Nixon and them, they tried to hide a lot of that fucked up shit they did. This nigga's blatantly doing this shit in our face, and people don't give fuck. And then now people want to sit here, and you mad at Michelle because she ain't showing up to an inauguration. That's the word. It's messing up the norm. This nigga broke all the norms. What we talking about here? This nigga's a traitor. We got to, first of all, fuck him just being a felon. We got a traitor that's leading the country. He already traded against the country, but they voted this traitor back in office. You got to be kidding me. But they mad at Michelle. Yeah, all right. What law she broke? Did she create an inauguration? I mean, insurrection? Did she try to stop the election? Did she have any hand in trying to stop Trump from being president? Did she call Georgia and told the I forgot the head of election dude, whoever he is, hey man, you need to find Trump find Biden some votes. I know they out there. Paraphrase a little bit, people. But the same shit. She ain't do nothing like that. But they mad at Michelle Obama because Michelle Obama ain't going to the Trump inauguration. Man, fuck that shit, man. The level of hypocrisy is crazy. And like I said, mega people, listen, man. At this point, anytime y'all open y'all mouth, it's like Trump. Anytime Trump open his mouth, you already know he gonna lie. When mega people open up they mouth, we already know you gonna lie. So please, with the moral standards bullshit, you don't have any morals. Your party don't stand for morals and values and shit like that. You have no values. Only person you give a fuck about is Donald Trump and your racist ass. You give a fuck about racism. It's all you care, and bigotry and homophobe and being homophobes. That's all. We don't give a fuck about that. All that other shit is bullshit. Let's move on.
There's no overstating her feelings about Trump. She's not one to plaster on a pleasant face and pretend for protocol's sake. Michelle doesn't do anything because it's expected or it's protocol or it's tradition.
Now, mind you, now what that sound like? That sound like black folks. Listen, when we stand on business, we stand on business. That sounds like some black shit. Now, that sounds like some black shit to me. That'd have been Barack. Barack would have had his whole speech and all this other shit. You know how he do. Michelle or somebody that was speaking for Barack, it would have been his whole politically correct speech. People from Michelle, people say, look, she stand on business. And she don't fake that shit. If she don't fuck with you, she don't fuck with you. I always listen, that whole campaign. Like, I love Barack, but Vice President Harris, her campaign, Michelle Obama had the biggest impact to me. Like, Barack said what he said or whatever. Like, hey, okay, cool. But when listen, there's something about that woman. When she speak, I listen. I don't give a fuck. Listen, she is probably my favorite politician. Even though she ain't in politics like that, but I wish she would run. I'm being dead honest. I hope I'm hoping and praying this woman runs in 2028. I hope she runs. I'm sick of this shit. We need some real shit up in there. We need a real sister up in there. We need a real black person up in that bitch with credibility, honor, dignity, and respect, and morals. We need somebody in there that and gonna be real. I fuck with Michelle. I don't care what nobody say. I fuck with Michelle Obama. Her husband, okay, cool. He all right. But Michelle, I fuck with. And I'm with Michelle in them, standing on business. Don't show up to that bullshit. You ain't got to show up to that shit. The other thing is Trump don't want her there anyway.
Now, note that her office is keeping quiet on why she's skipping Trump's big day.
People were wondering.
Listen, let me say this. It ain't about even keeping it quiet. Michelle ain't got to tell me why she ain't going. Her not going and not explaining herself, or her team coming out to explain herself, I'm all right with that. I already know what that means. I don't need them to tell me why she ain't going. They keeping it quiet. She ain't got to say my other name. I ain't going. That's all you need to know. You know the crazy shit about it? The reason I fuck with this like this, that she ain't saying why she ain't going, is because I like that they out here saying all this shit that they think. This ain't right. I like to hear them out here bitching and complaining and crying. She ain't showing up to the inauguration. I'm kind of happy. She ain't got to explain shit. Michelle Obama is a grown ass woman. She don't owe none of y'all anything. She used to be the former lady. That's all she used to be. Fuck out of here. She don't owe motherfuckers nothing. You disrespect my motherfucking wife. Listen, nigga, you ain't got to worry about me showing up to nothing. No, just think about this. Trump ain't give a fuck that him and his wife, even Melania, they ain't give a fuck about how disrespectful they was and saying they don't believe that Barack Obama is from this country. How racist that shit is. And then didn't give a fuck about how that shit could affect their kids. They ain't give a fuck about that. They ain't care about that shit. They cared about their own political whatever. You disrespect that man's kids by saying shit like that, being racist like that. Imagine you a child and you Barack Obama child or something, and you hearing this shit that these motherfuckers these grown ass adults sitting there questioning that if your daddy is from America. Think about that. Nobody even thought about that. But we supposed to give a fuck that Michelle Obama is not showing up to his inauguration. Yeah, please. The norms. Okay, he already broke the norms. Fuck out of here. Let's move on.
Last week, when we didn't see Michelle Obama sitting in the pews at the funeral for Jimmy Carter, whether she would actually attend the inauguration this week, both of those events would have brought her face to face with Donald Trump. They said last week that scheduling conflicts prevented her from attending that event. They're not actually elaborating on why she won't be attending next week's inauguration, which I think probably tells you everything you need to know. You know, Michelle Obama has made no secret about her feelings towards Donald Trump.
So, Kevin, you can sort of look at this as a balancing factor, as it were, which is everything we just said, that perhaps it is indeed because of her feelings, while also some who argue, well, the position you occupy or that you used to occupy should rise above those feelings, and other that say it's simply none of our business and we don't know what's going on.
First of all, she don't gotta rise above shit because she used to be the first lady. What? First of all, she was a hell of a goddamn first lady. That's number one. Hell of a one. Top 3. You want to be real? You ask me, I think number 1. But anyway, she showed up when she's supposed to showed up. Okay? Let me tell. Listen, it's the nerve of these people to sit out here and pretend that Michelle Obama owed them something. It's like, especially when it comes to black people, like we owe them something. We don't owe you shit. First of all, Trump didn't show up. He didn't do the norms of inviting Biden and his administration, really helping them adapt, come in and be a part of shit and put them on top of what's going on. He didn't even do that his last time around. Okay? Then second of all, he didn't invite Joe Biden or Jill Biden to the goddamn White House. Him or Melania. Because he was a sore loser. And he a piece of shit. And on top of that, he broke another norm. Okay? The motherfucker didn't even show up to the inauguration of Joe Biden. What we talking about? I ain't trying to hear that bullshit, man. I ain't trying to hear that. Michelle ain't show up for this inauguration. So what? So what? This motherfucker broke all types of norms. His last when he lost the last election in 2020, he broke all the norms. And they mad at her because she broke so-called one of the norms of her showing up to an inauguration. First of all, it's not like she Jill Biden. She's not the recent former first lady. She don't have to show up to that shit. Nigga, listen, they lucky it ain't me. I was motherfucking Michelle, somebody like that, or AOC. Nigga, I'll be showing you, nigga, listen. Especially if I'm Michelle, I'm like, look, I'm on a trip, nigga. You know what I'd have did? If I'm Michelle, you know what I'd have did? Know what I'd do? If I'm Michelle, I'd do something that Trump ain't done. And he's the incoming president, and he ain't been in LA. If I'm Michelle, I'll be in LA seeing what I can do, how to help. That's what I'll be doing. Throw even more salt on the wound. Fuck we talking about here? You lucky it ain't me, shit. I think I'm the type of motherfucker like me. I think I'll be in Hawaii or something, or I'll be in motherfucking Jamaica or something, chilling on the islands. To be even more petty. Like, if you talking about petty, just listen, to be more petty, nigga, I'll be at the Martin Luther King don't they got like a museum and shit? I mean, I'll be there when his inauguration going on. I'm walking through that shit. Right there, right down the street from where he yo, seriously. Talking about they mad. Bitch, I'll make you big mad. You mad she ain't showing up. I'll make you big mad. I'll give you something really to talk about. See, this is why I can't be in politics. Because I'll give you something really to talk about. I'm petty in that way. You want to be hypocrites? I'm gonna be petty. That's how that shit goes. But anyway, let's move on. Talking about, and some people say that people just need to mind their business. They should. That's what part of what in our society, people don't mind their business no more. Everybody act like they got a fucking opinion about something. I don't really give a fuck either way why Michelle Obama is not showing up. First of all, I didn't really give a fuck that Trump didn't show up to Joe Biden inauguration. I didn't give a fuck about that shit. I didn't want him there. This nigga just started an insurrection. No. I want him there. And didn't give a fuck. Let's move on. Everybody, oh man. Move on.
What's going on? What say you?
Well, let me preface my remarks by saying I've been to the, her White House twice, actually with Shark Tank. We shot updates there. She's a really nice woman. And Obama, nice guy. However, this is different. This is about signaling the office of the President of the United States, regardless of who's in it. This tradition has gone on for over 100 years. This is what presidents do, and their why.
You see how they try to, like, even, I don't like your tone, nigga. You see how he try to, like, this is different. Like, she started this shit. Trump just did it before her. He was the goddamn president. She was the first lady. What are we talking about? Even the first lady, the former first lady before Jill Biden was Melania Trump. She didn't even show up to an inauguration. What are you talking about? The hypocrisy of these stupid people. Listen, people talk smart. People can have all the money in the world. That don't mean that they bright. How you all of a sudden, like you got this tone of you so disappointed and upset. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Where was all this? Where was all this motherfucking outrage that Melania Trump didn't show up to the last inauguration? Huh? You know what? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know why people didn't focus so much on that shit like that? Because this nigga started an insurrection. We had January 6th. So him not even showing up for the inauguration or Melania not showing up, that shit was like, it was almost like it's news, but it ain't news. Like, all right, cool. But nigga, we got bigger fish to fry here. This nigga just started an insurrection. Like, come on, bro. What we talking about here, y'all? What we talking about? These motherfuckers act like Michelle Obama she the one broke the norms. First or something, like she was the first that ever did it. Melania did it. You want to talk about first? She was the first one did it. Shut the fuck up. Listen, first of all, let's just be real. Who gives a fuck if Michelle Obama even come? Long as Jill Biden showed up, who the fuck cares? No disrespect to Michelle. I ain't meaning in that way. But like, who cares? We're just going off their dumbass norms. Who cares? At least the first lady now, long as she show up. Who gives a fuck about the third, fourth lady in the last 10, 20 years ain't showing up? Oh, when the sister don't show up, now it's an issue. Fuck that shit. Nobody talking about how Melania, you notice, nobody talking about how Melania Trump didn't show up for the last inauguration. Ain't no outrage. They just try and blame Trump for it. No, Melania still came, just like President Obama is showing up, and the former First Lady Michelle Obama, she ain't showing up. She could have did the same thing. She could have shown up, and Trump ain't had to show up, but she don't got no mind for herself. Trump owned that piece of shit ass racist bitch. He owned her. She just can't wait till this nigga die. Oh, fuck it. Listen, you talking about a gold digger. Listen, Melania Trump, that bitch is a gold digger. That bitch ain't got no skills at all. She ain't got no skill. Her only skill is to be a model. The fuck out of here. She not talking about she went to college and got all that shit. And your occupation is to be a model? That's her only occupation? People talking about she got some businesses and things. She only got them businesses because she got with Trump. Don't ever try to compare talking about Melania Trump as the greatest first lady ever. First of all, she's unqualified to even be the first lady. My honest opinion. That bitch she don't do nothing for the community. Her family steal from the community. Michelle Obama track record speaks for itself. We know what she was doing in the community. We don't know when. Oh, I'm sorry. At those times, Melania Trump was out here selling her body, looking for that rich white man in America to get where she at right now. Fucking gold digger. Fuck out of here. This bitch only occupation. Listen, don't ever compare Melania Trump to Michelle Obama. That bitch was only reason she was even in being the first lady is because she married to Trump. That bitch ain't nobody. That bitch trash. Yeah, I said it. She trash. That bitch is trash. Bitch on Playboy. And we supposed to take this bitch serious. Listen, I don't know I don't know how y'all was raised and how people grow up, but people like that, you don't glorify them, acting like they somebody. It's like even now, like people glorifying Instagram models. Them bitches is hoes. I stand on that. Instagram ain't no different from being on Playboy, nigga. What we talking about here? Nobody playing these games. These bitches the new prostitutes. I don't know what the fuck going on. Only difference is that they ain't got no pimps. That's the only thing. Fuck are we talking about here? People like we trying to like listen, they human beings, nobody's saying that. But listen, don't try to like downplay them being hoes. A hoe is a hoe. I'm showing my body off to make money. And then I'm very open if I run into a baller or athlete or whatever, somebody with some money, I'm willing to give them some pussy for some money and fame. Shit, even get pregnant to get a baby. So, you know, I'm tied to that motherfucker. That's what an Instagram hoe is. Like, stop. Like, we not going to play these stupid ass games, bro. Listen, I've been around a long motherfucking time, bro. I know a hoe when I see a hoe. This is hoe shit going on. It's so bad at this point that when we look at porn stars now, we don't be like, shit, the porn stars got more class than these motherfucking hoes do. Niggas don't even look down on strippers or porn stars because these motherfucking Instagram hoes are out here looking like, yo, they look prostitutes. They out here making, listen, when a porn star is fucking on set, she on video. She going to do a job. It's a business at this point. A stripper, same shit. It's a job. This shit is legal. Taxes come out. Nigga, like these Instagram hoes, ain't no taxes coming out with these hoes. These hoes are just like streetwalkers. These are hoes. The fuck are we talking about here? We gonna look down on strippers and prostitutes? No, nigga. Hey, that's an occupation at this point. It's always been that. But hoes is hoes. Hoes don't pay taxes. Fuck are we talking about? There ain't no business. People out here trying to normalize hoeing. No, that shit is not normalized. You're not gonna make me normalize that shit. Fuck out of here. I'm in 2025, nigga. I'm not doing that shit with the rest of y'all. Hoes is hoes. Show that dog in the bill. Yeah, listen, man. I laughed at that shit too. That shit is funny to me. The hypocrisy of it. They just big mad at Michelle Obama. She ain't been the first lady in almost a decade. Fuck are we talking about? Shout out to OG Ron Green in the building. What up, Ron? Same to you, my brother. Oh, fuck out of here, man. That bullshit. Shout out to yeah, L. It's a motherfucker, yeah. It storms there. We got a storm coming too. That shit supposed to be here Sunday. So we got shit coming here too. Fucking snowstorm coming again. Shit crazy out here. Motherfuckers don't believe in climate change. Like, okay, cool.
And their wives on Inauguration Day. This is the holiest day of politics. It is the transition of power. You have to respect it. I don't like what she's doing here. I'm against it.
She have to respect it. Did Trump respect it? You know what's more holy? Fuck that inauguration bullshit. You know what Trump should have respected? Acknowledging that he lost the election and didn't rile up them fucking Klan members that went there and stormed the Capitol. Fuck you talking. They acting like, listen, the way he's talking is acting like Michelle Obama committed treason or something. Like she riled people up to storm the Capitol, to stop an election or something. Actually, she got people riled up to go to his inauguration, to stop his inauguration. She ain't doing none of that. She ain't showing up. Just like Melania didn't show up. Just like Trump didn't show up. None of his punk ass kids showed up. Fuck you. I stand on that shit. Fuck you. Fuck that inauguration. It's cold outside, nigga. Ain't nobody going out there in that shit but stupid people. I gotta sit out there in the cold and listen to this nigga talk about doomsday, deporting people and shit. We got terrorists coming. We coming to get the fuck out of here. Hate gay people. Transgenders. No, you can't use bathrooms. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I wouldn't want to sit through that bullshit either. Listen, the way these people are talking is acting like former First Lady Michelle Obama is committing treason. This is how they talking about it. These mega lunatics. You're lunatics. You're out your goddamn mind. You cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bitch. This motherfucker created a whole insurrection, got people to storm the Capitol, and you acting like because she ain't showing up for an inauguration of this piece of shit, this felon, this criminal. Like she fucking up the norms. Okay. Yeah, please. This is the most holiest day. Get the fuck out of here. Holiest for politics. No, it's not. The most holiest day, accepting that you lost an election and doing the right transition over to help the next president or the next administration, regardless if you disagree with them or not, to help them so they can transition and that people transition so y'all can be on top of shit. So they can be on top of shit. He didn't do that. Shut your dumb ass up. Some inauguration. This is a photo op. Just to sit there. She ain't gonna speak or nothing. Listen, I'm gonna say it again. MAGA, you have lost your fucking entire mind. You bitches are on drugs. You're fucking with that sugar booger. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all are gone, man. You done lost your goddamn mind. This motherfucker sitting here acting like he on speed or something. The most holiest thing in politics. No, it ain't. No, it's not. These same motherfuckers still mad at Mike Pence because Mike Pence said, fuck that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm going to accept that the election was fair or whatever. I'm mad that we lost, but I'm still going, hey. These motherfuckers still mad at Mike Pence. So you think I'm supposed to actually give a fuck that you mad at Michelle Obama because she ain't showing up to the inauguration? If I'm not mistaken, I may have to go back and look at this. I think Mike Pence showed up to the last inauguration with Biden. If I ain't mistaken. What we talking about here? Now you can kiss my ass, man. Michelle Obama, we riding with you. The real black people, we riding with you, not the coons. We understand house niggas. Listen, I'm not mad that Barack is even showing up. I don't give a fuck either way. I'm just saying, they making this like this big crazy deal, like she committed treason or something. She really fucked up the norms. Like she was the first one. Like, come on, please stop. Let's move on.
That I think it's wrong, as was it wrong for Trump not to attend Biden's. This is just wrong. This is not fuck
Donald Trump. We're talking about the former first lady, which is Michelle Obama. Why you ain't bringing up Melania Trump name? Fuck Trump. We know he a piece of shit. Throw Melania Trump out on blast because she ain't show up to the last inauguration. The fuck you talking about? But they won't do that. Oh, who's wrong that Trump? They fuck Trump. And fuck anybody that ride with him. We know this motherfucking is a bad human being. People act like I was shocked that he didn't show up to the inauguration and all that other shit. He didn't invite Biden and all that shit. I wasn't shocked. This man is a disgrace. But you ain't bring up Melania Trump. She ain't show up either. Barack showing up. That's all you need to have there. Michelle ain't got to show up. None of the kids got to show up. The dog don't got to show up. The grandparents ain't got to show up. The brothers, the sisters from either side got to show up to that bullshit. But Barack there. We're going to get y'all the most white, blackest motherfucker ever. He showed up. He going to be there. That's all you get. Fuck out of here. Yeah, Hakeem Jeffries, his goofy ass gonna show up. Like, I mean, come on, what we talking about here? Michelle. Oh, why y'all so worried about Michelle? Y'all don't even like Michelle. It's wrong. Oh, fuck. It was wrong when Trump did it. It was wrong when Melania did it. Fuck are you talking about? Jill Biden there. She the first lady. Now, she ain't show up there. You got something to talk about. But Michelle Obama, listen, even Hillary Clinton showing up. But they mad at Michelle. Fuck out of here. And I'm going to tell you why they really, really mad. Because Michelle and her people, they ain't coming out like they came out for us the funeral and said, hey, listen, schedules was messed up or whatever. That's why we didn't show another event, whatever. They ain't saying none of that shit. This is why they really mad. Michelle ain't saying none of that shit. Michelle ain't saying nothing. All she said, she ain't showing up. That's why they mad. Shout out to LT. Yeah. Listen, Mike Pence showed up. Where was Trump? Mike Pence showed up. I think him and his weird ass wife. They both showed up. Where was Melania and them? She was the first lady. Trump was the president. He's the vice president. Get the fuck out of here. Vice President Harris going to be there. I mean, what y'all so mad about? She's breaking the norms. Fuck your norms, bitch. Y'all done broke the norms. Y'all proved that y'all don't give a fuck about the norms of America. Get the fuck out of here. You don't even believe in democracy. Who the fuck cares? Nah, they mad. Breaking norms. Bitch, are you serious? Let's move on.
What we do in America, it's just not done, and I don't like it. It takes away from the institution of freedom and what the signal to the world is. I remember on Expo, I said
it's taken away from the institution of freedom. Yo, this motherfucker is sitting up here acting like she committed treason. Yo, this can't be America right now, bro. This can't be America. This can't be America right now, man. Listen, man, we're around the most smartest dumb people we have ever seen in our life. This motherfucker acting like she committed treason. We got a dude that's get ready to be in office right now that's elected. He committed felonies, rape, sexual assault, threatening other presidents, trying to extort them. 2-time impeached motherfucker. Like, I mean, you can, like, what are we talking about here? Started an insurrection, calling states trying to steal votes. Like, what are we talking about? Then said when he get in office, he gonna pardon these same people. he's talking like Michelle did, like even because she ain't showing up to her inauguration. He acting like she did somewhere. Even like 1%. She ain't even doing 0.0000000.1 of what Trump have ever done. Hey, man. This is why black people, a lot of the times, we be thinking motherfuckers racist, bro. We jump on racism real quick. This is the real reason why. He didn't even bring up Melania Trump. But they mad at Michelle Obama. He's talking like, oh, this is like taking away from the freedoms. Bitch, what? How is that taken away from freedoms? Like what? Because she didn't show up to a man. Listen, man. Hey, man. Hey, as Michelle Obama ever came out and said that Trump's wife wasn't from America? Because she is an immigrant. Did she ever do that? Try to downplay her status of her being an American immigrant legally? Did she ever try to downplay that? No, never did that. What the fuck are we talking about here, man? Fuck these mega people. This is the real reason why we say fuck y'all, man. This is the real reason why we don't give a fuck about y'all, man. Listen, y'all are hypocrites, bro. Y'all are sitting out here big mad about Michelle Obama ain't going to the inauguration, try to make it seem like she committing some type. She's disturbing norms. When Trump already did, y'all already did. Fuck that. Not even Trump. Y'all all did it. If you mega, you already fucked up all that shit. And now you mad that some people on the other side said, man, fuck that shit. We gonna go low. Y'all go that low, we go that low. I don't gotta. Okay, cool. Anyway, shout out to Brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? Shout out Brother Bell again. Yeah, I don't even know why people are upset about that shit. But that's mega, and they the biggest snowflakes. They cry about everything. They're like, we got to kiss their ass. Ain't nobody got to kiss your ass. Nobody. It's almost, you ever watch WWE and Roman Reigns say, acknowledge me? Right? This is what these people doing. Acting like, acknowledge me. I don't got to acknowledge you, bitch. Who the fuck you think you are? You already broke the norms. Now you want people to, we got to get back to norms. No, bitch, you get back to norms first. And then, hey, be a leader in that first. Because you broke it, now fix it. You broke, mega, y'all broke the norms, now y'all fix it. You want black people and Democrats to fix y'all motherfucking issues that y'all fucked up. The fuck out of here. You broke the norms, you fix it. Be a leader for once instead of being a bunch of sheeps. Because that's what y'all are. A bunch of racist ass sheeps. Coon ass sheeps. Minority racist sheeps. Mega. The fuck are you talking about? She don't owe y'all shit. Now y'all mad because y'all thought that you ran into a real one. You thought because you like, nah, when they go low, we go high. She did that shit at first. After a while, she like, oh no, fuck that shit. And I feel that. I feel it. But after a while, you like, man, fuck that shit. Can't keep on fucking disrespecting me. disrespecting my people and shit like that. Nah. People I care about, you just disrespecting. No, that shit don't work like that, bro. This ain't like at this point, this shit ain't even politics no more. Y'all wanted this shit. Y'all wanted us against y'all. You got what you wanted. You can't listen. That's the thing about the how they be thinking. They don't fuck with us, cause all types of crazy shit, pedophiles, Satan, all this other shit. I mean, they be crazy with they shit on the right and mega. And then now, nah, you gotta play nice though. You can't do these things though. What? Gotta go to the inauguration. Come on now. You're messing up the norms. You supported somebody that broke the norms first. How about you do me one better? If you wanted to fix the norms of the inauguration, you know what Trump should have did? Trump shouldn't have showed up when Biden invited him. He shouldn't have even did an inauguration. Fix the norms. Michelle Obama, we rocking with you. Fuck these fucking hypocrites. Let's move on. These mega hypocrites.
Export, I say this over and over again. It's not energy. It's not technology. The number one export is the American dream. That's why people come here. This messes with that.
And so, Harris, for those that say, oh, this is an act of resistance.
This mess with it. You are a fucking millionaire. Probably a billionaire. You don't pay your fair share in taxes. You go kiss the ring of politicians to get what you want and take advantage of the workers. You have nothing to do with that. That fucks up the American dream. That had nothing to do with fucking up the American dream. Okay, cool. But Michelle Obama not showing up to inauguration, it fucks up the American dream. These people crazy. Man, they need to test these people. And not just for drugs. They need to get tested mentally. Something wrong with these people mentally, or they on drugs. They might have both. They might be mentally fucked up and they might be on drugs at the same goddamn time. And I'm talking about bad drugs. Drugs that can fuck you up, sugar booger. Something wrong with these fucking people. This fucks up the American dream. It got nothing to do with you don't pay your fair share in taxes, you racist piece of shit. You're a fucking millionaire still bitching, complaining about, we still pay high tax. You ain't pay no taxes in the last couple of years. You ain't pay no fucking taxes. We know this for a fact. Okay. Listen, what is the American dream? I need these rich pieces of shit to tell me what the American dream is. Because I know this for a fact. This is what I do know. Everybody ain't going to be rich. Just like everybody ain't going to be a fucking star. Everybody's not going to be one of the greatest, a great athlete or a great actress. That don't happen for everybody. That's what, a lot of times, if you think about it, people always tell you have a plan B and C. Go try to get that plan A. Go try to get your dream, but have a plan B. Have a plan C. Because plan A might not work out. It's a real high percentage that plan A don't work out. Very high percentage. Plan B, 50-50. Plan C, you got a better chance. This whole notion that people in this country thinking the American dream is to be rich. That's the problem. And then you got rich people sitting out here trying to lie to people, telling them, hey, if you just do it this way, you can get it, you can be me. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. You got, listen, let me explain something to y'all. You got doctors that went to school, bust their ass, work their ass off. They'll never be rich. Never be rich. And they actually save lives. These rich motherfuckers don't save no lives. And I'm not knocking them because they create shit, whatever, you know, whatever. But you don't save no lives. Military people, go serve for this country, put their life on the line for others in this country, for these rich pieces of shit, and they ain't gonna never ever be rich. A whole lot of them. They actually sacrifice some shit. These rich pieces of shit been rich for so long. Are you serious? Listen, it's always been this culture in America. If you're rich, you got the power. They try to pretend that the people that actually sacrifice their lives for others try to pretend that like these are American heroes. But the rich people walk around like they own the country. They're the heroes. And make sure they don't help the real heroes that actually went to go serve or put their life on the line for others and really help keep the country safe. But I'm supposed to sit here and listen to a billionaire on Fox News, all these Fox News worth millions of dollars. Sit there and try to talk about norms and shit that's supposed like the American dream. What is the American dream? Listen, people. People have different ways or definitions of how they see what the American dream is. The American dream for me, people, is, if you really want to be generally honest, I'm a black man in America. I'm a black person in America. Listen, nigga, to stop racism. Everybody get treated equal. That's the American dream. We all have the opportunity. If we win or lose, we still have the same opportunity to fail or win. Like if we good, don't try to fuck us over because of color of skin or the gender or anything like that. That's the American dream for me. And to be very, very honest about that shit, the American dream is like this. For me. Can't speak for others. But listen, the American dream for me is, nigga, I don't want to be stressed about what other motherfuckers are doing with their life. I'm good financially. Could I have a little more? Yeah, of course. Everybody, listen, you ask anybody. I don't give a fuck you rich or poor. Everybody think they should have a little more. But if I get to a certain point in my life where I'm okay, hey, yeah, of course you always strive to get more, but if I don't, I'm not going to stress myself out, work myself to death to get something that's very possible that I may not get. Because see, what happens is that people don't understand this shit. When you're trying to strive to get certain shit, especially financially shit or money, you step over people. You have to, like, even to get to my position, I had to stop fucking with people. To where when I get to my situation, people like, yo, this nigga act funny. He ain't talked to us in years. But I had to do that. It's a sacrifice you do. But a lot of people don't even acknowledge that you mistreated people to get to where you're at. Emotionally, whatever. Mainly emotionally. You turn people off. And then when you get where you at, and then you get there, and you get all this shit you got, materialistic shit, money, everything, the prestige, whatever you got, and then you up that bitch alone, you like, damn, I ain't got no friends. Now you gotta pretend around other motherfuckers that got the money. There ain't no fucking way, there ain't no life to live like that. People tell you, you can't hang with people that's not in your tax bracket. Rich people can't hang around people like us. What did they got in common with us? Always try to tell people that shit. You don't have anything in common with people that live in a different tax bracket than you. You really genuinely don't. Because your life is different. Shit that you got to sacrifice, shit you got to do, shit you got to continue to do to keep that lifestyle. Some people ain't even on that level to even think about the shit that you got to do to keep yourself on the level that you want. Here and there, you will get people that are special, right? That know how to hang around people that's very more wealthy than them, hang in different cultures, or hang with people that has less than them. It's very rare that you get people like that. Very, very, very rare. It's very, very rare. I'm one of those people. I can fit in anywhere. Now, you ask me where I prefer to be, left the fuck alone, believe it or not. But that's not life. That's not reality. You can make it your reality, but it's not a healthy reality. But people pretend that shit all the time. They be sitting there, everybody want to be rich, everybody want this, listen, bro, shit ain't cracked up what it need to be. You got to sacrifice some shit. You're going to lose some people on the way. It's going to be a lot of jealousy, envy. A lot of people act like you don't fuck with them like that, but you busy. It's grinding. You don't come to events, they throw the little shit that you normally used to do or go to. You don't do it no more because I'm over here. I'm too tired or some shit like that. Like I be telling people, like, I don't even understand like how rich people get rich like that. They ain't gotta worry about nothing. Especially when you're older like that and you rich like that. You like 50 and up and you rich. You ain't really gotta worry about shit. Nigga, hey, listen, ain't nothing I can't do. And what stress I got? What am I mad about? Nigga, my whole purpose is to help other people. I ain't worrying about getting no more richer. I'm getting rich by not doing it. When you are getting rich by not doing anything, you beyond rich. You're beyond wealthy. Like, so what are these rich people mad about? What are you mad about? What it is, you watching what everybody else is doing. The people around you, the other rich people, you competing with them for what? I'm rich. I ain't competing with you for what? I'm not competing with another rich person for what? I'm rich. I ain't got to have what you have. I ain't got to go where you go. I ain't got to do none of that shit. I'm good. I told y'all the biggest problem why people like athletes and entertainers and rappers and shit, The reason they can't go back to their hood because they come in trying to stunt. And that be the problem. That's why they can't build shit in the community. Because you coming back, you trying to stunt. People watch people profiles and shit on the internet now. So people be like watching like, oh, this nigga stunting. He think he better than us. Like, it be shit like that. But the problem is, a motherfucker like me, I'm not better than you because of financially. I'm better than you because morally I'm better. And I stand on that. You don't have no fucking morals. I'm better than you. Got nothing to do with status. This is how you treat people, how you conduct yourself, and act towards others. That's what that stands for, morals for me. So yes, I'm better than a lot of motherfuckers. And I ain't got a problem with telling people that. I don't give a fuck about how much money people make. It don't help me. It don't help me. It doesn't affect me. I done seen people come from the bottom and they move up real fast and they got the hustle and they got to grind them and they get there and the motherfuckers change because of the simple fact they think there's somebody. Listen, you ain't nobody because you got money, bro. You ain't shit. Money just help you keep your lifestyle. That's it. It don't help your morals. It don't help your principles. It don't help you as a human being. That don't help none of that shit. You just a rich asshole. You are a motherfucker in a high position that's making a little bread. That's an asshole. With no morals. Listen, you know the crazy shit about it is that, and we're gonna move on from this. The crazy shit about this is I've been around people that's fucked up people that had good hearts, but they had to be fucked up people. Right? I've been around people that was fucked up people and made it and still was horrible people. I've been around people that did horrible shit and got in positions and really was good people. But like I said, you would know that even if somebody's doing something bad, if you know that person, you know a part of them are good. They're just in a situation where they got to do fucked up shit. So if they got the opportunity to get in a situation that do, you know, seeing them doing good for others or being good people wouldn't like shock you. It was some real shit they said about King Von, right? They said the dude was a good dude at his core, but he was a savage. It's understandable for me because I understand street life and shit. I understand that. But at his core, even as when he was bad and did a lot of fucking bad shit, at his core, he was still good. He looked out for his guys. Like, that was his thing. You don't run. Listen, when you don't run into dudes like that. Usually a lot of dudes are fucked up. You don't run into too many dudes that's still good at their core when you are part of that lifestyle. That's why I relate to Lil Shorty, because I understand God rest his soul. That's why I relate to him, because I get it. As a lot of bad shit I was doing, at my core, I was good. I cared about my guys. I cared about the people that was around me. When you stop caring, you don't give a fuck about nothing. Oh, nigga, if you do make it and you do get out and do better, you're going to treat people that same way. If you didn't care then, you ain't going to care when you get on top. And like I said, we live in a society too. People keep forgetting this. You live in a society where people can fake their feelings. They can pretend that there's something that they're not. Especially back in the day, especially without this technology, you really couldn't know what people who people are. You had to be there, be around that person. You don't have to do that now to figure out who the fuck, how bad people are. You really genuinely don't. I told people that's one of my gifts, nigga. I don't got to talk to a motherfucker to know that some motherfucker be on some bullshit. And listen, my whole thing is I'm a grown ass man. Everybody got their flaws, bro. Everybody ain't perfect. So anybody that walk around, you be like, yo, he just all around good dude. When anybody say somebody he's just perfect, ain't nobody perfect. Nobody perfect. When a motherfucker tell you that they over exaggerating that shit or they lying. Because there's a difference of over exaggerating some shit that makes somebody feel good, you know what I mean, that you care about. But there's another thing of some people just be lying. Ain't nobody perfect, bro. Everybody got some bad shit about them. Somebody got some flawed shit about them. Everybody does. It is no way impossible anybody's running around on the face of earth that's good, past or present. Shit, or even in the future. Ain't nobody gonna be perfect, bro. Ain't nobody perfect. Everybody got flaws. It's gonna shit you gonna find out about people like, I don't like that about them. That's everybody. But I always told y'all it's about, it depends what it is, right? But a lot of times it's about, do they do more good than bad? Do they good outweigh they bad? That's my thing. I tell people this all the time. Listen, I had to take a step back from disrespecting Barack Obama. Like, yo, his good outweigh his bad. We may not like everything. We probably thought he should supposed to do some other things to help black people in a way. But like we're like I hear black people talking about like Barack. This high expectation on him to do some shit because he's black. When he had power, but what power he really had? But and then mother side with Trump, and Trump don't do shit for black people. I'm still trying to figure out what Trump has done for black people. So much more than Barack Obama. First step that was Barack Obama shit. Barack wanted to pass that. A lot of motherfuckers wouldn't even have health care now if it wasn't for Barack Obama. And shout out to what's the name? Because that was his policy, believe it or not. And Barack just took it and tweaked it a little bit. Mitt Romney. That's Mitt Romney bill. His idea. He came up with that shit. Barack Obama tweaked the Affordable Care Act, Medicare. Like people don't, because people don't listen. Like I told you, we live in a stupid country. People don't educate themselves no more. The internet, they believe everything they see on the internet. They don't research no more. That's why I told y'all ain't got to believe anything I say. I want you to go research what I'm saying. People tripping, man. We're in a fucked up place right now, and this shit is sad. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there, scrolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. All right, I want to shout out to everybody, subscribers, people that fuck with me, view the videos. I want to shout out to y'all because one of our biggest videos of 2024 was the Stephen A shit. I think I can look it up. Let me see. I can look it up real quick. The biggest shit we had. One second, y'all. Biggest shit we had in 2024 was Why Stephen A. Why. Biggest shit. Got 4 subscribers that day. We got 2,278 views on that video. And we had as far as minutes watched on that video, we had 30,000. So I appreciate y'all. That's why I told y'all push the videos, man. It helps. You know what I mean? Bring new viewers in. We got like just off that one video, we got like 4 new subscribers. Just off of that one video. Like I said, I do my shit slow. I don't do what everybody do. I don't do all that. I let y'all push that shit. You get what I mean? Like, cause I don't want to. Like I said, I don't try to push nothing on nobody. I let y'all try to do that. You know what I mean? Push that shit. Let people hear. Let people hear what I'm saying and shit like that. I actually genuinely, at my core, I appreciate y'all. So, and I give y'all the props that you know what I mean, that y'all deserve and shit. That's why I always say, I always gotta be real with y'all. Because if I don't be real with y'all, it's like a disturb, you know, it's like I'm not being genuinely good. I mean, not genuinely good. I'm not genuinely being honest with you guys. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my brother talking in the building. What up, Talk? Hey man, is we gonna do Coon of the Years today or tomorrow? Y'all let me know what we doing, man. Y'all gotta let me know. Shout out to my brother talking in the building. Shout out to Game in the building. What up, Game? Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Try the Game again. I appreciate that. Listen, gotta be real, man. Listen, y'all motherfuckers that if the channel go up or stay wherever the channel goes, it's because of y'all. I don't do no extra shit that a lot of these niggas on YouTube do. I don't do all that shit. I let y'all basically, however the show be, however the channel gets, that's on y'all. That's how I look at that shit. Yeah, we'll get behind the scenes, get everybody, we get up in there. It's most likely gonna be, we don't know what Weezy on some bullshit. I try to talk to the nigga. It is what it is with Weezy. Still love the OG, but he be on that bullshit. But most likely it's gonna be me, you, Brother Bell, and talking tonight for Coon of the Year. And if it comes to it, people, we'll let people call in to ask OBF some questions tonight too. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't gonna take that long like it usually do, because it's only 4. Usually we had a whole bunch of people, so it took a little longer. It shouldn't take us that long to do the Coon of the Year shit. But so it's up to y'all. Like I said, we can do it tonight, we can do it tomorrow. It's cool. But yeah. Well, shout out to all the OBF members, man. Appreciate y'all too. Let's get back into it, people.
Resistance. There are many who say, well, isn't something greater than that unity? and America. And therefore, yes, show that unity. And to her words, go high.
Well, yeah, I mean, show the example of what you say you're saving your credibility for. Right? I mean, if you're saving your credibility for a later moment in time, don't you want to be looked upon as someone who gave everyone the benefit of the doubt and showed up when it counted? I mean, these are once in a lifetime events for most of the people
First of all, no, it's not. First of all, Michelle Obama is a former first lady. This ain't once in a blue moon for her. And first of all, for the American people, you can go to it's an inauguration every year. What are you talking about? I mean, every 4 years. I'm sorry. You can go to this shit every 4 years. Talking about this is a once in a blue moon. What the fuck are you talking about? And listen, and let me say this. We already know you're a sellout, but anyway. I think what's bothering me is not that they mad, right? Because it's just hypocrisy that they mad. The problem I'm having is that they're pretending like Michelle Obama, right, is the, like, she started this shit. Like, she was the one that she started saying, you know what, I ain't going to the inauguration. She was the first one saying, I ain't going to the inauguration. First lady. The first lady that said, I'm going to go to the inauguration and didn't show up was Melania Trump. But nobody talking about that. Then they want to talk about, oh, well, her morals and principles, how she want to do whatever. Like, yo, she a human being. Nobody gotta listen. First of all, some people get sick and tired of being sick and tired of people kicking them in the ass and disrespecting them. I ain't gotta kiss your ass because of some fucked up norm that you got. This country don't give a fuck about black people anyway, so what the fuck we care about some norms? But anyway, let's move on.
the people who be in those seats. She's blessed to have ever been on the receiving end of people showing up for her husband. So what are you saving your credibility from if you're not willing to?
First of all, and she showed up for Barack Obama. I mean, she showed up for Trump. What are you talking about? They acting like Michelle Obama never showed up for inauguration. You don't hear them say nothing about Melania Trump. That's what's bothering me. That white bitch can get away. That white whore. Because that's what she is. I don't give a fuck. I'm being honest in 2025. That white whore, Melania Trump, because she's a whore. She was an Instagram model before the new Instagram model whores. That whore didn't show up to the inauguration when Biden won. She started it. And now you're mad at Michelle? Okay, let's move on.
To live with integrity in those very difficult moments. It's not when you love everything and everything's perfect that you show up. You show up when there are difficult times and difficult people. Otherwise, sit down completely.
Because wasn't there an argument always for radical?
Bitch, who you talking to? Just like a house nigga bitch like you. Just like these coon niggas. You got all this motherfucking anime. Sit down. Who you talking to? First of all, you coon ass bitch. You house nigga. This Michelle Obama. She was the first lady. She's very highly educated. She do community service in the black community. We know her shit. We know her pedigree, but we know you too. We know you married to a white man. Got you some mixed breed kids. Went to go work at one of the most racist networks of all time. And you can ready to leave too. And you tell her, sit down. No, bitch, you need to sit down. You sell out. They ain't even got you hosting no more, bitch. You just on the couch with the rest of them crack ass crackers. Tell her to sit down. No, bitch, you need to take 8 seats and sit your ass down with all that coonery. All this coonery going on. I forgot this bitch name. They get ready to get rid of her. She get ready. This baby, she get ready. Her contract get ready to be up. They didn't use her up. They didn't use her blackness up. And now they don't need her black asses. They ready to bring in some other coon ass niggas. How about Michelle? She need to just sit down and do it all the way. First of all, Michelle Obama did her part. She chose this time around, said fuck that shit. I told you, they talking about this woman like, talking about Michelle Obama like she committed treason or something. I don't understand what's going on here. Melania Trump did the same shit, but I didn't see this so-called black woman say, like, talk real grimy about Melania. Because she didn't show up the last inauguration. I don't think you probably even mentioned it. But, oh, I'm sorry, you on Fox News. But anyway, let's move on.
Is for radical generosity and that radical forgiveness. And that in my occupation of this position, I will show to you what that generosity looks like, what forgiveness looks like, what grace looks like. I thought that's what we were supposed to see.
Yeah, so an ABC reporter.
First of all, Michelle already did that. See, listen, this is what they think. They think black people supposed to keep bending the knee and forgiveness. Listen, first of all, I know they growing up in these weird ass churches and shit. They growing up in, they fucked up religion, beliefs, bullshit. First of all, forgiving somebody is you forgiving them. It ain't about the person that accepts it. And just listen, it's stipulations with me forgiving you too. It depends, right? Like I can forgive you, but I may not want to fuck with you no more. If I fully forgive you, then yeah, I may say you did some bad fucked up shit, but that's more of me saying, you know what? I'm gonna show you the moral, the love, the integrity that you didn't show me. I'm gonna do that. The humility, the human, like that's some shit. Yo, when you forgive somebody, that's on you. It's how you forgive a motherfucker if somebody did you wrong. Nobody else can tell you how to forgive. Or what is your stipulations of how you forgive. Nobody got the right to do no shit like that. I don't gotta fucking forgive you the way you say I gotta forgive you. Or somebody else tell me, well, you should forgive him like this. I ain't got to forgive you, nigga. Listen. Hey, man. Listen, I told my dad straight up to his face, I forgive you, but I ain't gonna forget what you did. That's where I stand. I still stand to this day with that. I ain't that mad about it. I ain't gonna keep throwing it in your face and no shit like that. I'm past that. But I ain't gonna forget what you did. And what I mean by not forgiving what you did, if you start doing shit that's closer to what I'm talking about, or why that I'm mad at you and I feel the way I feel about you, then that shit gonna come out. But I never bring up no shit to my dad to be like if we got like an issue or something going on or something like that, right? I had to learn this. Like, not learn this is my own forgiveness. I had to learn, like, if I'm gonna forgive a motherfucker, I'm gonna forgive them. But I can't keep bringing up old shit that they did because we get in a new situation, right? But that's up for me to do that. But if I don't want to do that, I don't have to do that. And no lie to y'all, when I told my dad that, we ain't been close since. We ain't been close since. We was close. I mean, it ain't that we ain't close. It's just, it is what it is, bro. We don't have the fake and act like we good. Like we don't have to fake like yeah, I'm your son, you my father. I get that. We good. But we don't have to pretend that we're good, like in a way like we hang. Like a real, like you got a bonding relationship with a motherfucker. We don't gotta pretend that way. I'm not a pretender in that way. I don't like that shit. That shit actually makes me uneasy. I actually get weirded out by that shit because I don't like to be around people that I don't really, really like. Like, you know what I mean? Or we faking how we interact with each other. I don't like that shit. But I know how to act when certain situations happen. Like, I'm at the funeral. That's his sister. His sister died. That shit hurt. The fuck we talking about? I can't go there with all my issues with him. Like, I get that. Like, nah. I know he hurting right now. Like, I don't wish this on him or nothing like that. It ain't that deep. But even after that shit is over, we don't talk. Like, even when I went to the funeral, me and my dad, we ain't talk. And the crazy shit about it, we didn't talk that much because I understood the situation. I understood that he an elder too. Like, you gotta understand, my dad is an elder. So like, he's gonna be sitting there with the elders. I'm gonna sit there. I'm in my generation with my generation of the family and the young folks. And then the young folks that's younger than me, they're gonna do their thing. So they're not gonna be hanging around us like that. We are them now that my dad and them was when I was hanging with them. Right? We outside. We still kind of outside. Right? The elders, they in the house, nigga. They chilling. Like, you know what I mean? They're doing the elderly shit. Right? But I'm my aunts and uncles now. I'm them. I'm that generation when I was young. And my dad and them. I'm their generation for our young cousins and shit, nieces and nephews. So I'm outside. I'm still outside. But it's gonna get to a point where, nigga, I'm gonna be my dad and them. And you gotta know how to, like, nigga, hey, nigga, if you raise the other generation right, they understand the hierarchy of that. They understand that, like, hey, nigga, they our elders. When we get to that point where my dad and my aunts and all them are, they gonna understand my young cousins and nieces and nephews and shit like that. They gonna understand that, nigga, they the elders, nigga. Like, it's going to change. But I understood it. Like, I understood. Like, I think the thing is, I understand my position. I don't get outside of my position. I play my position. I know where even in my family, I know where I stand. I don't get to try to pretend and play like, oh, I'm like my elders. My elders is my elders. I can have whatever issue I got with my elders, but they my elders. And sometimes whatever your bullshit or whatever you feeling emotionally got nothing to do with them being your elder. It got nothing to do with that. You respect your fucking elders. Stand on business with that shit. Nobody, first of all, ain't nobody in our family gonna let you disrespect elders. We just not allowing that. I don't give a fuck what generation you in. We don't do that. And let me say this on some real shit. This is what I love about my dad's side of the family. Because regardless of whatever, who did what, the whatever, nigga, we respect our elders. There's only, listen, some shit gonna get spoken, maybe in whatever situation is, and depends what the situation is. But at a certain point, you can't disrespect elders. You can't go, like, all that disrespect. No. You don't get to do that. Not now, motherfucker. Not on my dad's side of the family. You don't get to do that shit. There's elders there. Even on my wife's side of the family, you don't get to do that shit, nigga. It's elders. It's certain levels, nigga. You gotta watch how you talk to elders. Regardless, you don't get to disrespect elders like that. I definitely on my dad's side of the family, they don't play that shit. And it's a respect. That's how I was raised. Regardless of all the fucked up shit I was in, nigga. I ain't never, like, I had my moments where I got out of pocket. But nigga, you see cousins, the elders, everybody, nigga, hold on, nigga. You out of pocket. I felt however I felt. I got upset. I cried, got mad, felt like the family was turning against me. But nigga, I was out of pocket. Yo, nigga, until you like, and then you get older and you understand that shit, you like, yeah, I was out of pocket. Like, I swear to you, my aunt that passed away and my aunt that's alive, they always bring up that story, how I flipped out and niggas, everybody in the family was getting ready to whip my ass. Elders, motherfuckers, a little older than me, and motherfuckers my age, you ready to whip my ass. They ready to jump me. Because you just don't, I was out of pocket. You don't disrespect your elders. And people got to realize that shit. But like I said, we live in a society, my point to bring it back around, we live in a society right now where people don't understand that. And then motherfuckers, then when you break, they talking about decorum. When you break that, and motherfuckers around you allow you to break that, then what the fuck are you talking about? Let's move on.
Is reporting that Nancy Pelosi won't be attending. We'll wait to see if Fox can confirm that. They spoke to her spokesperson, they say. So we'll see. This tradition has been broken before. This wouldn't be novel. This would be aberrational. To your point, Kevin, they have every right to do what they'd like to do, Pelosi and Michelle Obama. Now, they have the right to do it, but it can also be the tone-deaf way to do it. When you look at President Trump, 77 million votes, won all 7 swing states, and he got the highest raw vote total of any GOP president ever. So if you're a party that's looking, I believe Nancy Pelosi wants the best for the Democratic Party, probably Michelle Obama too. I would look at it and maybe take more of a Gretchen Whitmer tone, who yesterday said, I want to figure out how I can work with Donald Trump, whether that's authentic or not. I don't know. Time will tell. I think that's the better approach than the adversarial Newsom-like approach.
First of all, that's bullshit. You think that's the best approach. But you didn't say that for Trump. When you and others on that network denied that the election was stolen, this shit don't make any sense. Well, what you said, none of this shit that she just said is credible. They should look at it this way. Did Trump do it? Did y'all do it? Did Mega do that shit when they lost? No. What are you talking about? You can't ask another side to do something that you're not. Listen, my points always be, you can't ask other people to do something that you're not willing to do. That's why I always tell people, my moral level, if morally people ain't on my level. And the reason I say that, a lot of people ain't on morally on my level. And the reason is because of that, Because it's morally shit that I won't do to stand up for what's right. And it's shit that I will stand up for that is right. There's certain lines I won't cross. And I stand on that. But I can't ask you to do something that I wouldn't do if I'm not doing it. That's why I told y'all, a lot of these niggas be on YouTube, they out here just to get paper, bro. They don't stand for shit. A lot of them don't stand for nothing, bro. These niggas' morals are all over the place. They don't know when to stand on morals or not. Because they morally bankrupt. Prime example, people. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think I still watch football? When I told y'all almost over 10 years ago that I'm not watching that shit, you think I watched that? You think I watch football? A couple of years ago, I was telling you, don't be watching football. I still stand on that. We shouldn't be watching that shit. But you do whatever you gonna do, man. But I always tell people, don't come at me on certain shit about morals and shit I stand on when you don't stand for shit. The most easiest thing for us to stop watching football. Nobody couldn't do it. A lot of people couldn't do it. A lot of black people couldn't do it. Fuck are we talking about? So when I tell people morally you ain't on my level, that's what the fuck I mean. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I don't even give a fuck about changing your mind on that. I'm just telling you what I say and how I stand on shit. Don't question my shit. Don't question my morals because I stand on what I say. I don't watch football. I'm not going to watch that shit until some shit change. And I stand on that. Ain't nothing changed about football. Nothing. All them niggas still out there looking like runaway slaves. That's all they look like. Fuck that shit. Morals matter. You can't sit down and have a conversation with me and your morals. We ain't got to agree on anything. But certain moral shit, you can't talk to me. If I stand on what I stand on and I'm right, you got an opinion, but that don't mean you right. And my morals outweigh your opinion, which it should do. Right? Like, what we talking about? You can't question me. Question my morals. I stand on what I say I don't fuck with, or I don't do, or I do. I stand on it. Listen, people, and it's some shit that we talk about, I be in the gray area with. Because some shit could be just in the gray area. But morally, no. Some moral shit, no. When it comes to morals, no. There's no gray area for me. I stand on morals. I stand on business. I don't got time to be sitting around playing with people, sitting out here acting like we on the same level. No, morally, listen, it's friends of mine I don't fuck with no more because morally we ain't good, nigga. We ain't on the same level. I get tired of niggas trying to pretend that you get to talk to me in a certain type of manner and like, nigga, come on, man. I have friends of mine. Nigga, like he could speak to me a certain type of way. A friend of mine speak to me because, oh, nigga, back in the day, this happened. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Talking about now, nigga, where your morals at? Yeah, we did what we did. You was who you was. I was who I was. Okay, cool. Where you at now? Morally. So if we ain't there morally, nigga, you can't talk to me. First of all, nigga, I don't let no man talk down to me, or any person. Definitely no man. So, nigga, I don't listen. I had to cut a lot of friends off, bro. Like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, nah, bro. Told my man and shit. Fucking this nigga. Love that nigga. Still love him, but nah, nigga, we can't hang around each other, bro. There's one thing about me, if I gotta put hands and feet on you, or I got now, even if I gotta say some shit to the point that where we gotta beef, or it leads to that. Like, I said some fuck shit out my mouth that lead to shit you can't take back. If I gotta start saying shit like that, then nigga, I gotta stop fucking with you, bro. And people gotta realize that shit. You can't hang around people. You can love motherfuckers, yo. You just can't hang around. That's family members, nigga. I'm like that with family. And I look at my niggas like I look at my friends like blood. My blood ain't no different. People that's my blood ain't no different from niggas that ain't my blood. So, just trying to tell y'all, man, morals matter. And these people are really genuinely sitting here pretending that morals don't matter. Oh, I'm sorry, morals matter when it benefits them. You got to do what I say, but we ain't got to live up to the morals that they asking you to live under. Like, say like somebody asks you, oh, these the standards. They ain't got to live under those standards, but they want you to live under. Come on, bro. Nah. Let's move on.
Again, time will tell. Can I be honest, Jerry? When I hear that about Nancy Pelosi, I'm not surprised because she ripped up the State of the Union. To me, she put her petty politics and petty feelings I saw as an American she was supposed to represent above me, who she's supposed to represent. I've never seen that from Michelle Obama.
First of all, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Even on Nancy Pelosi, I don't even fuck with Nancy Pelosi. And Nancy Pelosi been taking a seat. Go ahead and retire, go live at the beach or something. I've been saying that. Gatekeeping and shit. I already said that. Y'all, everybody know how I feel about Nancy Pelosi. But please, let's not pretend because she ripped up the State of the Union paper like, oh my God, that's crazy. Okay. What's more disrespectful? Fuck that State of the Union that she ripped up the paper. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You may have a problem with it. Okay, cool. What's more worse? Donald Trump and his kids sitting there mocking that her husband almost died, almost got beaten to death. They mock that shit. Violence. And you're talking about her tearing up some paper at a State of the Union shit. Like that's some type of, it's comparing to that. She's so bad for that. Are you serious? That was so disrespectful. This motherfucker tried to blame Nancy Pelosi for the insurrection. And when he sat there for hours and watched this shit happen. Please. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Listen, I'm not the biggest fan of Nancy Pelosi. Everybody know that. I don't even fuck with Nancy Pelosi. I don't even like Nancy Pelosi. But we're not going to sit here and pretend how I feel about her and the shit I can break down about her is compared to what Trump did. Are you... Okay, cool. Whatever. They so offended. They mad offended. They so goddamn offended. These people crazy.
Obama, I've only seen, I thought, a grace of the position.
Well, I want to follow up on something Kevin said, because I was a poli-sci major as an undergrad. And what you learn is the moment of transition, it's the most dangerous moment for our country, right? Things could go awry. Things could go wrong. We might not transfer power. It's an important moment that everybody needs to be there to witness. It's not that you're signing on to the next group of people who are going to lead. It's that you're there to witness it.
Well, we'll see. Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered.
First of all, that shit don't make no sense of what she just said. Nothing. Nothing that woman just said makes no sense. Makes no damn sense. They are so they so big mad that Michelle Obama is not showing up. This is like, oh my God, they acting like she committed treason or something. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. All right, whatever. Now, we heard the Fox News point of view, right? Now, let's just hear how CNN talks about this. And believe it or not, it's even worse to me. It's even worse. This shit is even worse. Listen, let me just say this on Real Talk. You say whatever you want to say about Don Lemon when he had this show. Now Abby Phillips took over, this her show now. She got his slot or whatever. Basically his show. Let me say this. This shit is a disgrace. This shit is a disgrace. Listen, and I don't think Abby a bad person. I'm not saying that. I just think you got a certain point that where like these Trump supporters, you gonna come the fuck down when you come on my show. Like how I do. I let people call it, nigga, you not going. Like, we gonna get down to the nitty gritty. You're not just gonna keep speaking about nonsense. Like, we're gonna talk about what you just said that's out of pocket. We ain't gotta go no farther. I'm gonna cut your ass off if you're gonna continue to just lie. I'm not doing that. And listen, you say whatever you want to say about Don Lemon. Don Lemon wouldn't allow this shit. Shout out Don Lemon, for real. Like, I ain't a big fan of Don Lemon, but shout out them. Like, when Don, man, come on, man. Go do your research on Don Lemon. Like, the last Trump shit, when Trump was, nigga, he ain't allow this shit. Like, this shit is so out of pocket, bro. And I don't, listen, she give her pushback and shit like that, but she let these fucking Trump supporters just say whatever the fuck they want. Nigga, I'll be cutting their ass off. Hold on. What? What you just say? Like, this shit is ridiculous. Same shit about Michelle Obama, but this on CNN. Mainstream media, y'all trash. Let's move on.
Michelle Obama not going high. She's done.
It's an insult to
done
the
with
office
all.
of the presidency. It doesn't matter who's the president. This is a tradition that's been around for over 100 years. You shouldn't do this.
Tell that to Donald Trump.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who Donald Trump or who isn't. It's the president of the United
No,
States.
I'm
He
saying-
didn't show up.
I'm saying he didn't show up at all.
I don't.
And he was
I
actually,
don't
he's like
agree
a
with that
former first
either.
lady,
You
like
should always show for the office.
8 years ago.
Doesn't matter. Then you should say Donald should have shown. Everybody should show
Well,
up.
no,
for
that's
few-
no. That's not what y'all doing. See, that's the issue. That's the fucking problem. Trump has done this, and it's no outrage with y'all, right wingers and MAGA. It wasn't that then. You wasn't that upset about it. The worst thing that the Democrats are doing in this cycle is that Michelle Obama is not showing up to inauguration, and she ain't explaining why. And you got your panties in a bunch. This motherfucker helped start a fucking insurrection on January 6th. And you're more mad at her for not showing up to a fucking inauguration? All right, bro. This is what I'm saying. This matter of fact, the same dude y'all here talking, he was just on Fox that I let you just hear on the last clip. And this is what I put my problems with CNN. Why are you allowing these fucking MAGA people on your show and not checking them? Like, nigga, you can't go no farther than that. Well, yeah, I ain't agree with Trump then. So what are you talking about then? What are you talking about? Why you so, it seemed like you more upset? Because I'd have cut him off. I'd have said, well, why it seem like you're more upset at Michelle Obama? She wasn't the president. He was. And like I told y'all, I'm still not hearing Melania ain't show up either. She was the first lady. Talking about duty. It was Melania duty too to show up. If we're going to go off your narrative, it was her duty and the norms or whatever for her to show up. Even if Trump didn't show up. Why she didn't? They don't want to talk about that though. I told you they're a bunch of fucking racists, bro. Let's move on. And they so biased. And that shit is irritating. Let's move on.
Show up for funerals and for inaugurations, period.
I don't really care whether she's there all that much. I mean, she can make her travel decisions. I do think this is part of a pattern of these little petty snubs. This is one. Kamala Harris won't invite J.D. Vance's wife and kids over the Naval Observatory where she's moving children into. They've never been in it before. A clear sort of petty snub. Then when she tweeted out the picture of the Carter funeral, she clearly cropped out Trump out of the picture. I think
she didn't crop it. That was a picture that the Carter family released.
Well,
he was behind a pillar, but
See,
yes,
let me say this. Why you cared it? It's so petty. You upset about it. Like, people, listen, let me just say something to everybody. Because I don't think I did a show on this. Vice President Harris was at the White House, at Congress or whatever, and she was sworn in a Republican woman in Congress, and her husband was an ass. A straight up bigot, straight up racist. She might be like that, but whatever. You know what all the right wing did? They didn't say shit. That was so disrespectful. But they didn't say nothing. That's a norm. Regardless if you don't like the person that sworn you in, sworn your wife in, or whoever, you decided to get at your wife's situation and do some ignorant shit. Because my whole thing is just don't show up. Ain't that what the Fox News lady said? Stand on business. Don't show up. Stand on it. You showed up. And you couldn't have do the proper, just a respect thing of shaking her hand. They didn't talk about that. They tried to blame Kamala for her past shit that she did. So what? That wasn't the time for that shit. Whatever her policies was or whatever it was, that dude should have just shook her hand. He didn't do it. And now they're sitting here and they mad that Michelle Obama is not showing up for inauguration at Trump shit. They had no problem with this senator, newly incoming senator, congresswoman, her husband, not her husband was so disrespectful to the vice president by not shaking her hand and being disrespectful. You had no problem with that. I ain't see the outrage of that on Fox News or right wingers. You made excuses for it. The fuck out of here. And listen, I'm not making no excuses for Michelle Obama. I'm just telling you, I'm standing on business with it. She don't got to show up to that bullshit. We don't fuck with Trump. That's all you need to know. Ain't about being petty. Ain't about being none of that other shit that y'all like to bring up. We don't fuck with him. The shit don't feel good when you disrespect others, and now other motherfuckers like, well, fuck them then. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. It don't feel good, do it. And don't tell me about how it's supposed to look or the American people and all this other bullshit. You don't give a fuck about the American people. You get less fuck, MAGA. So I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm so sick of these fucking people. Try to pretend, oh, the norms and American people. Fuck you. You don't care about nobody but your fucking MAGA coat. That's why Scott Jennings started going off on some other bullshit, talking about, oh, Trump don't really want it there. So what y'all mad about? What y'all talking about it for? If you know Trump probably don't want him there, what do you care? Because we know she don't want to be there. So okay. Let me explain something to y'all, my people. When Trump didn't show up to Biden inauguration, I don't think I talked about it like that. Like, I just was like, okay, fuck him. He ain't got to come. Nobody cares. Who would want him there? It's my opinion. I ain't mad at him. I don't give a fuck he didn't show up or not. He already broke the norms. And everybody acting like, oh, well, the Democrats got to act better than the racists, than us. We the racists. We the bigots. We the ones break the norms. Y'all got to be better than us. Like a bunch of fucking children. Y'all grown-ass people. Talking about, oh, the Democrats, they got to be the adults in the room. We children. That's how that shit comes off. We get to do it because we upset. But the Democrats, no. Y'all gotta be the adults in the room. Y'all gotta be better than us. Bunch of fucking children. Fuck MAGA, bro. Y'all a bunch of stupid motherfuckers. And that's what y'all are. And I ain't never taking that shit back. Let's move on.
He was not in the film.
Well, look, I just, you can blame it on Trump and say, well, he treated Biden terribly. And I agree. I think Biden should have gone to the inaugural, or Trump should have gone to Biden's inaugural as well. I don't care whether she comes or not, but I do think some of this pettiness is beneath.
Can I just,
these
on the
people-
Kamala Harris of it all, let me just play, not to explain it. She can do what she wants. She's the vice president. But here's what.
First of all, he said, well, yeah, I had a problem with Trump doing it. You had a problem with it. This is like you had a problem with January 6th at that time when you talked about it. Now your tune has changed. Your tune has changed. You said how bad that shit looked on Trump. I remember this motherfucker. He was humbled. Trump lost, did all that shit. He was humbled. Soon Trump won, this bitch got arrogant. And he started saying all types of shit. Yeah, Trump should have won. He should have won. But, but what? He started it. You know what you should have said? If you want to be genuinely honest and have some type of moral and respect and be real with the people, you just said, listen, I know Michelle Obama did what she did. I don't like what she did. But Trump started this shit. And I don't like that he did that. He started this. He got to fix it. That's what you're supposed to say. But of course you won't, because you're a sheep. You're a bitch-ass racist. Scott Jennings and the rest of you MAGAs. You're a bunch of sheeps. Cowards. That's what you are. You bend the knee. You bitch-assness motherfuckers. Blame everybody else for shit that y'all started. You started not giving a fuck about the norms. You defended the norms. Oh, motherfuckers breaking the norms. You did that. Now you sitting here, now you mad. I told y'all, it's like somebody punch you in your fucking face, right? They start to fight, and then you wind up whipping their ass, and then they go to the couch. Yeah, and he was going crazy, and he did this and he did that to me. You punched me first. What I supposed to do? Let you whip my ass? And this is what the mega people are doing now. You start some shit, and then motherfuckers ain't even going as extreme as y'all be going. Just give you a little taste of your own medicine. She like a kid. She messing up the norms. It's wrong. I know what we did, but why you would do that to me? And I know what I did to you, but why you doing it to me? Like a bunch of fucking children. Cowards. Bitch assness. Just like bullies. You start some shit and you fuck around, find out you can't do that to everybody. Now you're mad. You can't do that shit to Michelle. She showed y'all grace already. She was telling the Democrat Party and other people around the country that didn't agree with none of you stupid sons of bitches. When they go low, we go high. We be better. But then she came to find out, like the rest of us did, or a lot of us already knew, you can't be nice to people that hate you. You can't be nice to people that cause you pedophiles and threats to society because you support other human beings that's different from you. You can't be civil to people like that. Listen, that's like me saying, hey, these racist motherfuckers right here, this is why I hate white people. Because of a few motherfuckers of my encounter with racist white people. So anytime I see some white people, I was like, this is why I hate y'all, because of these white people. That's my experience. So all of y'all like that. That's what they're doing. And then they're trying to pretend everybody else is like that. No, y'all are like that. Don't put us in the same category as y'all. Nobody thinking like you racist pieces of shit. You unbalanced human beings. You're unbalanced. Something wrong. You're gone. You cuckoo for Cocoa Puff, MAGA. And then try to act like, oh no, were they doing it to us? No, we ain't doing that to y'all. That's a lie. And you know it's a lie. But you're going to get your base and try to get other people to believe in your craziness. You're a bunch of nut jobs. Listen, I'm not saying that because I want to say it. I'm saying it because it's the truth. You have proven it. That you're out your goddamn mind. And I got receipts. I got facts to back up everything I'm saying about you crazy fucking mega people. You out your goddamn mind. Let's move on.
What J.D. Vance has said about her.
It's that Kamala Harris is so asleep at the wheel that she won't even do an investigation into what happened. And she wants to yell at Donald Trump because he showed up. She can go to hell.
But while we're not garbage for thinking that Kamala Harris has done a bad job, I think in a couple days, the voters in New Hampshire are going to take out the trash in Washington, D.C., and that person's name is Kamala Harris.
Okay.
Now, let me just say this too. This is why, be very honest with y'all. This is why I thought that Trump and them was going to win. They was too arrogant. Way too arrogant. They was way too arrogant. They was so arrogant and so disrespectful and so outrageous of how they was speaking and how they was acting than they was in the last election in 2020. They was, these motherfuckers was arrogant and shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I knew they was gonna win. You know, I'm gonna tell you why I knew they was gonna win. Because, or a big part of me knew why they was gonna win. Because people gonna be like, oh, it was about the issues and all that. No, what about that? How I kind of really knew that Trump was gonna win. I told you because of the arrogance, how they was acting, and all the MAGAs. The other part was that I do research and I do homework. I was looking around in the states. Every last one of the states, I was looking around how they was gerrymandering, who was in power, who wasn't in power, and shit like that in the states, where they was passing laws and policies and shit like that to stop people from voting, making it hard for people to vote, trying to get people stressed out to where they didn't want to vote. I was watching this shit. I was actually doing the research on it. And the arrogance that they had. When Trump he didn't show up for the Republican primary. I knew right there, I say these motherfuckers gonna cheat. And what I mean by cheating is that they're running states to gerrymander. Where they're putting rules in to stop people from voting. I knew that shit. That was a big, very issue of why people didn't vote. And then it didn't help. The Democrat Party didn't help because of the whole Joe Biden shit of running for president. It's like, yo, what the fuck? And then we see him, and then vice versa. Like I told you, if she had another 6 months, she'd have beat Trump. People acting like she got blown out by Trump. She did not. She did not. Trump got the same shit he got when he went against Biden. The only difference was the reason that Trump won the popular vote because people didn't vote. And I'm talking about in states where people, regardless if it's a blue state or not, right? Democrats still get out and vote. They didn't. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about why Trump won the popular vote. Trump won the popular vote because in Democrat states, they didn't vote like that. Because a lot of people said, I ain't got to vote, and we're going to win the state anyway. That's why Trump won the popular vote. That's real talk. The Republicans don't win the popular vote. But that was because of the Democrats. I think people was very, very frustrated that it didn't matter. Like, if I voted in a Democrat state, Democrats gonna win that state. That's how they looked at it. I'm just telling you that. A lot of people, listen, I have done it before. Not recently, but I'm just saying I have done it before. I have done it of not voting because, like you said, hey man, there ain't no way a Republican gonna win, like the president gonna win Maryland. No Republican president gonna win Maryland. Too much of a Democratic state. But every vote counts. I be telling people that. That's why he won the popular vote. That's the only reason. But did the popular vote really genuinely matter? No, it mattered in electoral college states where a lot of people did not vote. He didn't have like this crazy, like, He had the same shit he had when he ran against Biden and some of these electoral college states. It was that people didn't vote. And let me tell you something. It was two things that Democrats fucked up on, right? But they didn't really fuck up on. You knew black people was going to come out and do our thing. The thing with this election, I told people before this election, for election day, I told people, I've telling people for months, I said, this ain't no other race issue other than white women. This is on white women. Oh, white women lost this election for the Democrats. They did that. When white women vote close to 70 to, because black people and minorities, this shit is going to be what it's going to be, but it's the white women. That's what fucked the election up. That's why Vice President Harris lost. White women. White women fucked it up. Don't matter what age range, none of that shit. White women fucked this election up. They lost this election. So whatever happens when Trump get in office in 3 days, this is on white women. And the bad part about it is, as a black person that know the history of this country and what black people has done for white women, I'm ashamed of y'all. As a whole, I'm ashamed of all white women as a whole. It is no way 50-something% of white women should have voted for Donald Trump. You out your mind. You out of your mind. Or Republican. You out your mind. After all the work that black people put in, because out of the civil rights era, you know who benefited more off of the civil rights era? White women. And they wasn't out in the streets with us like that. They was on the opposite side fighting against us. The percentage-wise, it was more them fighting against us. But we fought for them to get rights. And they benefited more off of the civil rights era than we did. As black people as a whole. But like I said, this shit is sad. We in some fucked up times here, people. People want to pretend like shit don't really exist. But like I told everybody, a part of me is okay that Trump won. Because like I said, America need a reality check. Morally. We need a morally reality check. And like I said, we all are going to find out. We all going to fuck around and find out. We all are. Like he talking about Trump is trying to go at the deep state. Trump is a part of the deep state. What the fuck are you talking about? This thing got Elon Musk in his cabinet. The richest man in the world. The richest man in the world. He got him in his cabinet. But Trump somehow, some way is going to get rid of the deep state. The deep state always been the 1%. Been the corporations. What are you talking about? But anyway, let's move on.
Hey, Michelle Obama represents me. And I'm glad that she's not, like, if she doesn't want to go, don't go. I hear, but I just feel like she has gone high. She's gone very high for a very long time. And I have said on the show before, when they go low, we need to match energy. We are in a different era of politics. Also, Donald Trump doesn't want Michelle Obama at his inauguration, so he doesn't care. Like, let that be his day. He won. Go govern. Michelle Obama, go live your best life. Represent the 92 of us who stood up for Kamala Harris. And if Kamala Harris has...
Hey, let me say this. How this sister is talking, no lie to y'all. when I talk to black women, this how they feel. I hear this more from black women than I hear from black men. Give a fuck. Let them do. Nigga, we done. Go ahead. Like, you don't want to say, we cool. Listen, when you see some of these male chauvinist ass black men that don't want to acknowledge that they male chauvinists too, some of them, right? Do you understand that black women been the reason that black people has been progressing or been where we've been more than black men in the last, since the civil rights movement? Yeah, it was a lot of black men, you know, we out there, you know, we sacrifice. But, and I'm not saying black women out there, but it was a lot of us more. This since the civil rights to now, it was black women that put us on the map. When you talk about the most educated people or genre of people, it's black women. It ain't white women. It ain't white men. It ain't black men. It ain't Latino women. It ain't none of them. It's black women. They're more educated than any motherfuckers, gender or race. They're more educated. When the fight goes down, you see them black women out there more than you see a lot of black men. These are facts. Since the civil rights era, it been black women. It been black women. We know why. Listen, we can get into statistics and all these things about black men, and we get that. But I'm just saying, when you talk about when this shit happened this last election, it was black women that I heard come out and say, you know what, man, we ain't fucking with that shit. We not fucking. White women, y'all on your own. White people, you on your own. It was white women saying that. I mean, I'm sorry, it was black women saying that. Way more black women saying that than black men. And black women usually be in the process of the Democrat Party and all that shit. They usually be in that. But when a lot of black women was like, we ain't fucking with that shit no more. I knew when I started hearing black women say that, I knew this shit. Yeah, as a black man, hey nigga, we can't fuck with that. We good. We done with that shit. We had our little movements, a little pro-black niggas and talking all that bullshit. But when black women said, hey, nah, we done. When I heard black women say, oh no, we done. Nigga, that's where we at right now. That's what we gonna be. When the sisters say, nah, yeah, y'all on y'all own. Because let's just be real. Black men, listen, you can get in your feelings all you want, niggas. Black women been carrying us since the civil rights era. Since they passed the Civil Rights Act. Black women been carrying us. And not because our own it's totally our fault or anything like that. Yeah, and the white man, they fucked up. That's why they mad at DEI and all that shit. That come from black women. Black women pushed a lot of that DEI, making sure all this other shit, the whole women's movement, all that shit. That was black women. Even the gay shit. Where you think a lot of that shit that came from black women that was backing them and on side by side with these motherfuckers, even the minorities. Who you think that came from? That was black women. That was, listen, black men, listen, we had our own struggles what we was dealing with. Let's be real. We got fucked over since the civil rights era. Statistics tell you that. Not saying we wasn't there, but a lot of us wasn't there. And we got to be honest as black men and saying yes. And it ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't that we weak or no shit like that. Listen, black women been carrying us since the Civil Rights Act. Since they passed that shit. They've been carrying us. That's just real. Black women been carrying black men. Fuck not even black men, they've been carrying the country. All other races, all the races of people that have been discriminated against, that been black women. So that's why when motherfuckers be saying, somehow black men be saying, nigga, we got to protect our black women. This is what we're talking about. They've been the forefront of a lot of shit. They've been standing up. The problem with black men not understanding too is a male chauvinist shit that we do. We think, oh, we give the black woman her props, did that make us feel less than? No, nigga. It doesn't. Let me just say this. As a black man, I've been raised by women. A lot of women in my family, nigga. And if I didn't know, they didn't teach me shit and how I interact and how I do shit, I wouldn't give a fuck about shit. Because if I just only gave a fuck about what a black man told me, I wouldn't give a fuck about nothing. Now, I'm being real about that. A black woman make you care about some shit that you probably, if you're a black man in whatever circumstance you in, good or bad, you wouldn't care about. You wouldn't care about none of that shit. I ain't saying all black women is great. I didn't say that, but I'm saying majority of our black women, a high percentage, our black women are great women. Great people. Nigga, we wouldn't even know about how to connect with our children. If they was boys or girls, we wouldn't know how to do none of that shit if it wasn't for a black woman. We know how to do that shit because of them. We don't know how to be good fathers and shit. We all think we just over there just to protect and you know, and discipline. That's what we think, because we come from a generation like that. Generations of that shit. We've been taught that shit. But a woman softens you up to make you, in a way of softening you up to a point to where you understand shit. Emotionally. It opens your eyes up like, damn, oh, that shit ain't right. I be fucking with my wife sometimes. I'll be like, oh, the black man is speaking. You don't listen to the black man. And I'll be fucking with her. Right? We fuck around sometimes. And then she'll be like, what? I'm like, yeah, you heard me. Fucking with her, right? And then I was like, babe, you not respect you and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I always tell people, one thing about my wife is that I understand, I genuinely understand that her whole purpose is to protect, right? Like I noticed that about black women. Their whole thing is to protect the whole environment that we live in. Men, we don't think like that. When your woman she want to just protect the whole environment. She not giving a fuck about what you kind of like. You're on a like different atmosphere in a way. Like men, we just like we thinking like, oh, we just take care of just this and protect that, and that's enough. It's not. A woman, a black woman wants to see how much you care outside of you or outside of your family. That's what they care about. Because there's one thing, yeah, you can care about your family, yeah, you this and you that. How you care about other shit. Like, listen, you can treat your woman with all the respect in the world, but if you start downplaying other women that look like her, that's a fucking problem. That's a problem, bro. Because then now that black woman that's with you, she's gonna start thinking, hey, is he just bullshitting me, or like, do he really care about women? Yeah, you care about this one black woman, but do you care about all black women? Like that shit comes in their mind. That's why I be trying to tell my young black brothers, they're like, yo, yeah, you might run into some thoughts. Yeah, they thoughts for a reason. When you run into hoes, they most likely mislead it anyway. It's like dudes. If dudes are fucked up, they misinformed niggas. They don't know nothing. These dudes don't know shit. Listen, you have to be with somebody that genuinely understands. Yeah. You taking care of what we take care. Then listen, you take care of what you need to take care of, right? Your immediate shit. You always got to do that, right? But outside of that, that's where that woman respects you more. What are you doing outside of that? What you doing outside of our bubble? Do you care more? Or you just only care about us? And some women are like that, but a lot of real women, they care about, yeah, all right, we got what we got. I know you care about this. I know you care about our circle. Do you care outside of that? Because that's what women teaches you. Women teaches you that. No man teaches you that shit to care about outside of your main your immediate family or the people that you're supposed to care about. Men don't teach you that. Men say take care of your home, take care of what you got, fuck everything else. That's what make you a man. That's what, you know what I mean. That's our mind state. But women are not like that. They are, yeah, we want you to take care, make sure we feel safe, everything good. But then after that, it's another expectation of that. Of, do you care about others outside of us or yourself? Why you always think you see women stepping up this shit, ready to fight? That's their nature. When they see something wrong, and then you see the man be like, nah, babe, chill, and all that shit. Because they only give a lot of times we only just give a fuck about what's going on with us. And a lot of us just scared as men, because we've been through some shit in the last 80 years or almost close to 100 years. We've been through some shit. So we were a little afraid, like, to step up. They broke us a lot. Prison broke us a lot. We scared of jail. It's like slavery. Men are scared. We was like that back in slavery. We was scared. They broke us, man. You ever seen, like, yo, go back and look at shit. They would rape our women in front of us to break us. We can fuck your wife right in front of you. Fuck your woman right in front of you and your kids. They will fuck our kids in front of us. Child molesting our kids. Fuck our children right in front of us to break us. took our wives, fucked them, raped them, murdered them right in front of us. It was for a reason, and it broke us. And black men ain't been the same since then, but that was the whole purpose of that. It was the whole purpose. They wanted us to look broken, and we didn't do shit in front of our black women. So now that our black women be looking like you ain't gonna do nothing. That's why, like, if you ever think about it, if a man disrespect your woman in front of you and you don't do shit, you be like, try to be this peacemaker type motherfucker. Your woman lose respect for you because you ain't just been mind fucked, but she been mind fucked. Because that's the history of this country, or what they have done to black people. They've been, for generations, they've been trying to turn black women and black men against each other. He's soft. He ain't gonna stand up. We ain't had no power. Do y'all understand too? To put you on game. Because people don't want to talk about it. And I know black people, they don't want to really talk about it. Or they don't know, right? Do you know back in slavery, they used to, this is how they broke. This is why a lot of black women, and it's generational of this shit, even to this day, they had black men back then. How we can really, for they women don't respect them. Them black women lose all respect for them. You know what they used to do? They used to throw a little shit, have it, say, and they would sit there and they would rape black men in front of black women and their children, especially black women. They used to do that shit on purpose to rape black men, our ancestors, in front of the black woman, to make that black woman lose all respect for that black man. They did that shit back in slavery. And that's why you see a lot of shit that you see of women don't have respect for men. Black women, some of them don't have respect for black men. You black men got to prove themselves how gangster they are. That's why you see these niggas wilding out and shit like that. This is generational shit. Let's go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, people, we're back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button, so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? Down there, scroll them below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. Keeps the movement pushing, man. But yeah. That's why they don't like to talk about slavery in schools. They don't want to talk about none of that shit, none of this shit I'm talking about. That's why this is generational shit of how you see black women sometimes, not all, but a lot of them disrespecting black men. And then you go back to like the 80s and shit when they locked us up. It was like, well, they can't support you, so just come get this money. Like that shit, get on welfare. And then drugs and shit that they put in our community to break black men. Imagine a black woman back in those days seeing a motherfucking man that you knew that worked all the time, and then all of a sudden he get hooked on these damn drugs, and he's worthless to society. Fuck to your family, he worthless to society. He's nobody. You ever seen anybody on drugs that's addicted to something? They ain't shit. But that's the purpose. And they did that to black people for generations. And then even when black people at one period of time, well, we was building some shit. And Black Wall Street, nigga, they sent the government came and tore down our shit. These are facts. They don't never want you to talk about that. Even still to this day, them people that was from that time, but our black folks that was from that time, going to court, they don't even acknowledge it. Because when you got to acknowledge that, that means the government did what they did. They know what the government did. They burnt down our shit. They took away our generational wealth, even though they lied to us with the whole Civil War shit with Abraham Lincoln. When he talking about he was going to give us 40 acres in the mule. He didn't do it. He sold us out too. He sided with them fucking Southerners, them same motherfucking traitors. Them same racists. He sold us out. Abraham Lincoln ain't shit even, nigga. They've been breaking black people, especially black men. They've been breaking us since the times we was on them slave ships coming from Africa. They was breaking us. They was raping us on them slave ships in front of our women. They've been breaking us. And listen, think about it. They was raping us in front of our women on purpose. Like we get mad, we be like, look down on people that got raped, especially men, right? Men got raped by another man. We look down on that man more than we look at that dude that raped another man. Be like, nigga, you gay. Man, who does that? Like, yo, you like, hold on, bro. Like, this dude gay as shit. You rape another man? You rape another man, and they have trained society to this point. You tough because you raped another man. Because you fucked another man. You more tougher than the dudes you fuck. No, nigga, you gay. You are gay. You fuck another man, you gay. But society, white supremacy in this country, push the narrative, you tough because you could rape a man. You manhandle him, got that, you fucked him in the ass. That makes you a man. Because you can fuck another man in the ass. That make you tough. No, you gay. You ain't no different than any homosexual out here. I mean, I'm sorry. No, actually, you different than homosexuals. Because homosexuals don't rape people. People that are gay, they don't rape people. They just want to identify, want to be noticed. They ain't raping no fucking body to be noticed. You raping another motherfucking man. But you somehow get props for that. That's the society. That's what jail did. They did this shit on purpose. You think they did this shit for any other race? No, nigga, they created jails in this country to rape men, black men, and then have other black men rape other black men. And y'all fall for the trap. You fall for the trap, black folks. Some of y'all. Oh, he a pussy ass mother. He got raped. Nigga, we supposed to show empathy and sympathy for that shit. Not to downplay the motherfucker that got raped. Now we victim blaming here. Oh, he tough. Nigga ill. You raped another man? Ew. Oh, you got caught slipping and all that other shit. Man, who play like that? Who play on that raping shit? Listen, you can kill my man, and I know you kill my man. I would never try to rape you. That shit is weird, bro. Anybody on that weird shit like that, nigga, you gone, man. You gone. I don't care who you are. That shit is weird. Open up knock a dude out. And I heard about this shit in Chicago. Niggas knock a nigga out and open his butt up and spit in his butt. Nigga, if you got time to open another man's butt and spit in it, who's grabbing another man's ass cheek? Nigga, that's gay right there. That is gay. I don't want to touch no man's butt. Unless you are a fucking male doctor that's doing, you know, the medical shit that they do. Unless you doing that, nigga, get the fuck out of here. You gay. Fuck out of here. Niggas want to talk about blame it on drugs. No, some of these niggas are gay. And just admit that. But then it comes to a point where you gay, but then it comes to a point that where you a rapist. You ain't raping nobody for no. If you gay, bro. Cool. But you start raping people? Oh no, you're a rapist. Fuck you being gay. You just a rapist. Straight up like that. You niggas in jail. I ain't never coming home. Well, hey, nigga, that who problem is that? You ain't never coming home, nigga. That's on you. So now you want to turn. First of all, think about you want to violate somebody else. That's the worst thing you can do. Bro, just think about this shit. Listen, I know raping a woman or a child is bad. I get that. But raping a man, nigga, that is shit. That shit is just like, it's bad, but that shit is weird. For a man to think like, oh, I'm going to get my get back from raping the motherfucker. Or I'm going to get my get back spitting in the dude's booty, open up his booty in front of people. Like, yo, what the fuck? Wow. You niggas are weird. I don't know who raised you niggas. You niggas are weird. Listen, that whole gay shit, I mean, niggas raping niggas in jail, y'all niggas weird, man. You weird, and I don't give a fuck. Like I said, if I was out in jail, nigga did that shit to me, nigga, I die. You might call it suicide. Call it whatever you want to call it. Crashing out. You call it whatever you want. That nigga, listen, one of us gonna die. One of us gonna die. You don't do that to no other fucking man. Are you crazy? Are you out your mind? Niggas talking about, well, that shit just, yeah, the niggas should call it, oh, that shit just crazy. Yeah, they be doing some, them young niggas be doing some weird shit. What? Ain't nobody telling them little young niggas that shit is gay? You niggas is gay. The fuck? Spitting in another nigga booty. Nigga, that mean you gotta open up a nigga booty and spit in it. You gotta actually grab his ass cheek, pull his pants down. Like, who doing that? Gay. And I ain't got a problem with gay people. I got a problem with niggas pretending that they ain't gay. And they tough gay niggas. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Niggas think they tough, but they ain't gay. You gangsters, but you ain't gay. please stop. You pull listen, you do anything with a nigga butthole, you gay. Sorry. You don't play those games like that. Sorry. Listen, everybody got their one, as a man, you got your one gay moment. Right? But out of that, nah. You listen. Out of that, nah. Nigga, I can put y'all on some real game about where I cried when niggas playing some gay shit with me when I was a kid. I damn near cried. Well, I ain't gonna say I damn near cried. I did cry. Cause you don't play that shit. Like, yo, I knew that shit was wrong from when I was young. That shit used to happen around in the hood. Niggas doing that gay shit. Coming around from, being in jail, and they come home and they do some gay shit. I can put y'all on that. Y'all gotta pay for that though. Y'all gotta pay for that. Niggas playing around with that gay shit. I like nigga. Oh nigga, I cried like a motherfucker. Nigga tried that gay shit on me. Nigga, y'all. If I was old enough at that time, I probably killed them niggas. I probably killed them. I remember niggas. Listen, like I said, you gotta pay for that story. You gotta pay for that. These was niggas, like real street niggas, playing them gay games. Play gay games. Like, nah, nigga. Playing around and shit, nigga. Ain't nobody play like that, bro. Humping niggas and they was doing all types of goofy ass shit back in the day. Like I said, that's some shit you gotta pay for. Cause like, yo, them niggas, like, I look back at that shit. That's why I ain't friends with a lot of them niggas no more. Like, yo, them niggas was gay. Doing all that gay ass shit. And it's not nothing against gay people. But it's like, yo, it was shit that we learned as young people that they were trying to sit down and act like that shit was normal. It's not. I ain't never, listen. I told you. When I got molested, it was from a woman. It wasn't from no fucking man. And she didn't make me do nothing. I did it on my own. So I look at it ain't in that realm, but I can understand how that shit looks, right? As I'm older, right? But for a lot of shit that was happening back in the day, but a lot of niggas on some homosexual shit, man, a lot of these niggas was come home from jail. He was getting locked up doing homosexual shit in jail, come home and playing these gay games in the hood. That shit was weird as fuck. I look back at that shit is weird as fuck. And I never liked that shit. I cried one time, nigga kept doing that shit. Like, yo, hold on, bro. The fuck you doing? Like, that shit was weird. I'm telling you, a lot of homosexual shit motherfuckers was doing, talking about they gangsters, but they wasn't. They doing a lot of homosexual shit. I stand on that shit. Motherfuckers was a lot of niggas that was doing shit in the hood. They was on some gay shit. Trying to pretend they ain't gay because they can fight. Nigga, okay, cool. I can fight too. What that mean? These niggas like, oh, I can beat a nigga up. And yo, I was seeing niggas. Nah, that's that. Like I said, you gotta pay for that show. Y'all gotta pay for that show. Y'all gotta pay for that show. Tell y'all real shit in Baltimore. East Baltimore, where I grew up at. Like I said, I got this documentary. I just got to holler at my man True, squash some shit with him. That's still my brother, but he, he's still mad or whatever. But yo, I'm gonna do the documentary. The documentary coming. I'm gonna try to get it done this year. Honestly, I'm gonna try to get that shit done this year. Talk about a lot of this shit, but I gotta holler at this nigga. You know, niggas. Yeah, let me just say this too, right? Right. People be acting like I be mad at people, right? I would just want to say this on real talk. People be acting like I'm mad at them. If I'm mad at you, I don't really fuck with you. If you stop talking to me, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But I ain't gonna call you to kiss your ass. That's not what I'm gonna do. Listen, I promise you I won't do that. That's not nothing I'm gonna do. But I'm not mad at people like people think I'm mad at them. Like I'm not. Listen, let me be very honest about this, right? Because I want to be clear about this shit. If Shay called me today tomorrow, we talk, we squash the shit, and the shit is cordial. We good. We can get over that shit. We good. Like I'm not mad like that. But I'm not. But one thing about me, I'm not kissing your ass. That's not what I'm going to do. And I don't expect you to kiss my ass. But we got to compromise of how we can squash this shit. But I'm not kissing your ass, and I don't expect you to kiss my ass. That go for all OBF, former OBF members. It's only certain people that I say ain't no coming back from. Everybody know that. Right? Like, it ain't like I'm very honest and genuine about that. I don't get that. I don't get why people still acting like I'm mad at them. I'm not mad at you for what the fuck I'm mad about. Nigga, my life is okay. I'm still living my life. My daughter get ready to be 10 this year. I'm good, nigga. You understand? I ain't think I would live till I would be dead by 18 years old. And I got a fucking daughter that's 10. In my 40s. Didn't never think I would have a kid because I didn't want to have kids. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, people gotta stop acting like I'm mad at them. I'm not mad at you. I'm a peaceful dude. I don't want to be mad at people. What the fuck I'm mad at? If I'm mad at you, you will know that. But I'm not gonna allow you to act like I owe you something. I don't owe you shit. Just come listen. If we gonna squash some shit, we gonna squash it. If we not, we not. If you want to do it, we can do it. Listen, if you need me to reach out, I'll reach out to you. Try to squash some shit. I ain't mad at nobody like that, bro. People be acting like I'm mad at people. I ain't mad at people like that, man. There's real shit going on in life, nigga. I'm not mad at no shit like that. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm waiting to Weezy to calm the fuck down and get in his right mind. Talk to the nigga. We can talk. Same thing with Shay. Same shit. Everybody think I'm mad at Shay. I'm not mad at Shay like that. But I ain't gonna let Shay lie. I'm not gonna let nobody lie and try to sit here and act like, oh, well, you tripping. Like, nigga, okay, I know I'm tripping. I got some shit that you mad at me about, but I ain't tripping. I'm here. I'm trying to squash shit. Motherfuckers acting like I gotta sit there and kiss their ass. I'm not kissing. Listen, the one thing that you're not gonna get me to do is kiss your ass. I'm not doing that. And I don't expect you to kiss my ass. I'm not doing that. Sorry, listen. I don't know why people think that. That go for family, nigga. That's my blood. I don't do that with my blood. The fuck I would do that to. Are you serious? Come on, man. Let me tell y'all some real shit though, right? You know what my wife told me? And I thought she was lying about it. Well, I ain't say she was lying. I ain't fully believe her. Put it that way. My wife told me that, and maybe y'all can speak on it in the chat, whatever. Everybody know me, whatever. My wife told me I am a hypersensitive ass nigga. Like I get very sensitive about shit. Right. And I didn't know what that meant, right? Like, cause I already know that about myself. I'm very hypersensitive, right? She was saying, and she been telling me this shit for years, but it didn't register to me when she said this shit to me. She said, you care too much. She said, one of your flaws is that there's a good thing about you, but the one of your flaws is that you care too much. You always trying to, you will she told me I will sacrifice shit to help people. And she said to me, I used to look at that as a bad thing about you. But she said, I don't look at it in that way no more. Because I know you would, she know I would do that for her regardless. Like, you know what I mean? But she said she didn't know the limit of what I would do with that. Right? Like, sometimes, you can't, or you're going to sacrifice everything for a motherfucker. But she was saying that I always would do that. Didn't matter who it was. I would always sacrifice. I will always do that. I will always go on my way to sacrifice for people I care about. Right? She said, I've grown of understanding that you can't sacrifice everything for everybody. She said, I'm starting to get that. But she said she hated that about me. As much as she loved that about me, she hated that. She hated that I would sacrifice everything and then think about shit. Like, you know what I mean? Or think about people that depend on you and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? That keeps some shit going. Like, it's a thing with that. And she didn't like that. She didn't like that about me. Couldn't stand that for years. And we're not talking about some shit happened, because me and my wife been together over 20-some years. She's talking about recently. Like maybe about 10 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, some shit like that. Right? Not even say 5 years. I say about 10 years ago. And she was like, you just didn't understand that. And she's like, that's why I didn't like what you was doing. She didn't like what I was doing on, far as the YouTube shit, because she felt I was too vulnerable. You just would do anything for people. But that's just my nature. I'm like that. I'm always like that. But I didn't understand that even though I come from the streets and shit, I told y'all I didn't change that much from being in the streets. I always was like this. The difference was that a lot of people that I probably thought that was friends of mine and I fuck with, that was my boys and shit like that, wasn't my boys. They probably was taking advantage of me and I didn't know it. That was the difference. And so now, my point is, people, was that now I understand now. I understand that all my friends and all the motherfuckers that I say were my friends and we good and we like that and shit like that, and I guard my way for people and I show love or whatever, I started to open up to understand people don't appreciate it. Right? Like, now I see what my wife is saying. Now I see what other people that were saying shit. You too open. Like, you doing too much. Like, you allowing people to, like, I get it now. And so I get it now. So that's why I tell people, like, my love is still gonna be my love. I got love for people. I can't change that part about me. I told my wife I can't change that, how much I care and want to help people. I can't do that. I just gotta be smarter. I gotta understand. I gotta listen to people around me as well that maybe know that, hey, that know my sensitivities of like, hey, Kenny going too far with that shit. Watch that. Like, I didn't listen to that at first. Now I do. So my wife say, nah, fuck that. Or she say, hey, babe, take a step back. Look at that shit. right? Let me tell y'all some real shit, right? That my wife told me about the Shay shit. She told me, she said, Shay know better. That's what she told me. She ain't even going to detail. When my wife said that, I knew I was right. My wife said, oh, she know better. Fuck out of here, nigga. My wife saying, you don't want to have that conversation with her. That's number one. And I keep telling y'all this shit about Shay. That's why Shay never spoke. She got upset because she said, what she say? I got tired of you saying my name. I've been saying your name for years. And all of a sudden now I speak badly about your name, put you on blast, and now you're mad. But like I said, she ain't never talked to us in years. She got mad because I was talking some type of way about her. I've been calling Shay. I've been saying some shit for years. She never called me back, never said nothing. Now all of a sudden she mad. Now she want to say some shit. Now she want to be acting like, oh, I'm upset about that. You ain't upset about that. You ain't upset about that. And y'all remember that conversation I told her. I said, hey, you think I'm lying? Talk to my wife. You my wife was talking, y'all was tight. Fuck you talking about? If you think I'm a liar, well, you call my wife a liar? Well, tell her she a liar. Tell my wife she a liar then. Shay wouldn't do it. She wouldn't say it. Like, so what the fuck are we talking about? So Shay talk all that bullshit she talk. And just like I said what I said, don't pretend that we good. We're not good. Just go about your fucking business and do what you do. These are facts. Don't pretend that we good. You could have been talked to me. You could have been talked to my wife. You chose not to. But like I said, I'm a good nigga like that, and she ain't never denied either. Go look back at it. She never done it. I said, Shay, I know why you do. I know why you doing what you doing, though. You know she ain't never denied that I know why she doing what she doing. You know that? You ever hear her say, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm talking about. She know. But she ain't never say it because she knew. Fuck out of here. She brought up some shit with Weezy, talking about I was calling her bitches behind the scenes. What? Yeah, please. Now that make you that upset. Okay, cool. But if I was calling you that behind the scenes, or why you were still supporting me, still getting in the live streams, if I was calling you bitches behind the scenes, why are you still supporting me? Why you in the chat? My brother, what's up, Kenny? And all that shit. If I'm disrespecting you behind the scenes like Shay was saying, that's how I knew she was lying. You don't do that. So I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Man, y'all gotta understand something, man. Kenny real like that. I'm real like that. Oh, hey, Mr. OBF, I'm real like that. These motherfuckers, they play. They got real issues going on in their life, and they can't be real about it. She can't be real about her shit. Weezy, he be real about it, but like I said, I won't even put him out of blast. I know why he does what he does. I know why Shay, I know why a lot of motherfuckers do what they do, but I never do that to them. But they always get mad at me. You ever notice that? I'm the problem. Okay, cool. I'm the nigga good. I got my daughter be 10 this year. She good, nigga. She ain't got one for nothing. My daughter, my wife is straight, nigga. You don't have about my what? Like, what the fuck we talking about? Do I come on this motherfucking channel and beg for y'all to donate to the channel because I need money? Hell no. What we talking about? I speak about an issue. I speak about it and I be real about it, nigga. But I never ask anybody, hey, I need y'all to give me money to get my life together. Huh? OBF. All OBF fans. Y'all all out here. Hey, do I actually tell you, hey, I need some money so I can get my mind together. So I can get right. You know what I mean? Because I'm fucked up right now because people died and I'm going through some shit in my life. Do I tell you I do that? Hell no. Fuck out of here. Ain't motherfucker sit out there and act like, oh, I'm the bad guy. Okay, cool. Right. Like I told you, I've been in this game a long time, bro. Just like my daughter gonna be 10 this year, nigga. I'll be 44 years old. Nigga, I'm good, nigga. I don't got time to be playing around with people like that, man. Acting like I'm the bad guy. Get the fuck out here, nigga. Listen, do you understand how long I've been doing this shit? I'm good. I ain't never changed. Like how these motherfuckers supposed to be OBF, they ain't here no more. They don't change. They don't like some shit. Fuck all that shit. That go with Shay and all them. I ain't never switched on Shay. Did I throw Shay business out there like that? I ain't throw her business out there. What the fuck? Never did it. And she disrespect me out of pocket. All of a sudden act like I did something to her so bad. She can't fuck with me. Yeah, please. Prove it. Shay can't prove it. So what the fuck are we talking about? But I can prove what she did to me. I can prove it. But we ain't gonna have that conversation. You know why we won't have that conversation? Because I won't do that to her. She played that little game she played. We was all in here and all that shit. She called in. Yeah, whatever. That's like a lot of them niggas. You ask any of them real niggas, ask LT about me. Ask Bro Bell about me. Ask Talking about me. Ask them niggas about me. I say everything I say to y'all, I say whatever I say to them to their fucking face, and they still my brothers. The fuck out of here, man. Don't motherfucker. I ain't lie. What I lie about? What I'm gonna lie about? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Listen, I will admit I'm wrong. Them motherfuckers sit there and they acting like I owe them something. Or I'm lying on them. I ain't lying on you. The fuck I'm lying on you for? For what? What I got to lie? First of all, let me ask y'all a question. What I got to lie on Shay and them for? What I got to lie on Weezy and them for? What I got to lie on them for? Any of them former OBF members that was here, OG, any of them. What I got to lie on them niggas for? Why? Why would I have to lie? I got the channel. I got the goddamn channel. I don't need them. Shout out to Bro Bell in the building. No, I had to do it, man. Bro Bell, it's who I am, bro. Because I don't like lying to the people. I don't like lying or pretending that everything good. We ain't good, nigga. Like, first of all, like I said, Shay came in this bitch. We got that episode. I got it. You can go back and look at it. We got the motherfucker. Shay ain't say shit. Shay said a lot of bullshit out of her mouth. Just like she do. Always. Talk a whole bunch of shit. We ain't talked to Shay in years. What the fuck she talking about? Now she come in. Oh, y'all disrespecting us. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody disrespecting you. Fuck out of here. You already disrespect the OBF. You left us. We didn't leave you. You left us. And then try to lie and say I put your family in danger when I told you I'll make a show about that. Go ahead, Shay. I put you on my wife. You ain't even got to do none of that other detail. I put you on my wife that was there. When your life was in danger, Shay? And everything I said, I guarantee you my wife would tell you that happened. And my wife don't lie for me. Fuck wrong with you? She just lied. But like I said, she wouldn't do it because of the simple fact I told y'all, because I won't tell y'all the real reason why. Think about that. There's no reason to fucking lie to no motherfucking Shay or any of y'all. Lie about what, nigga? I'm good in my life. What the fuck I lie for like that? Over some bullshit like that. Nigga, I'm good in my city. Nigga, I move around in my city anytime I want to. Ain't no gangster shit. I move around in my city because I can move that way because I got respect for my city and I know how to move. That don't mean everybody like you, but I know how to move, nigga. She's sitting there talking that bullshit. But you put my kid's life in danger. You said, the fuck out of here. Even if I said it, right? Just go off our nerve. I said it. Did anything happen? Anything happen to Shay? Didn't we have a good time? The only reason y'all don't even see that fucking live stream that happened is because we got a lot of our shit took off from OBF. Opinion by facts. I'm sorry. But it's still OBF. And we had our first channel. That's why y'all don't see none of that shit. Ain't nothing fucking happening. She know that. And that's why she can say that bullshit that she said out of her fucking mouth. Fuck out of here, man. Let's go to quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, we're back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels down there, scrolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. That's how we do. Listen, let me just say this too, and I'm gonna leave this with this because I'm gonna hit my people, hit my real OBF members, niggas I fuck with like that fuck with me genuinely. Not all these niggas that been sitting here for years pretending that we are good and we ain't good. Because I always keep telling anybody, you can ask any of them niggas that I fuck with right now, and any of them motherfuckers that don't fuck with me, I always ask them, you got a problem with me, niggas, speak on it. Don't ever hold that shit in with me, because I won't do that with you. If I hold it in, that's because it like I don't think it means that much. It don't mean that much to me. Like it ain't that big of a deal to me. So if I don't say something to you about something, that's because it don't mean it's not that big of a fucking deal to me. And that's real talk. But if I got a motherfucking problem with you, nigga, you know you gonna know. I ain't never no sucker nigga like that, nigga. I've been moving the movement like this in OBF for years, nigga. We don't hide shit. You got a problem, say it. Don't sugarcoat it. Say what the fuck you gotta say. It's gonna hurt some people. So what? Shit need to be said. I've been about what I'm talking about, but it is what it is. But let me just say this. I got love for motherfuckers. I ain't that mad at people like they think I'm mad at them. Like, genuinely, I'm not. Like, nigga, it's a conversation we need to have. And I'm saying what I'm saying because I'm tired of sugarcoating shit. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. But I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at Shay. I'm not mad at these motherfuckers like that. Only nigga they know what I'm mad at and can't come back from that is that nigga Rick. And I always keep saying that. Fuck that nigga. But anybody else, like former OVF members and shit, nigga, we can talk about it. It's a conversation. That's only if you want that. I'm always open to it. But I'm not gonna kiss your ass for it either. You want to be mad, be mad. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, you don't stop my motherfucking movement. You don't stop my shine, and you ain't gonna stop my money coming in. And I'm not talking about money making off this show. I'm talking about me working my 9 to 5. I do what I do. So that never stopped me. So I'm good. I still got everything that I say I got. My shit is proven. My shit is documented. I'm who I am. I get to move around my motherfucking city in Baltimore. Niggas don't. I work in my city. I move around that bitch. I live amongst my people. So I don't got to prove nothing to no motherfucking body and how tough I am and all that other shit. Got to do this. I ain't got to do none of that shit. I live amongst my people. Only one thing I got to do is holler at my man True. That's my brother. You know what I mean? I got to holler at him. And I got to squash that shit with my brother. I do got to do that with him. That's the only thing I got to do. Anything else, I ain't got to do shit. As much as I'm upset and I feel a certain type of way, but I know how he feel in the way. But that's my brother, though. That's my brother, though. True, my brother, man. That's my brother, and I got to fix that shit with him. I do got to do that. But I just, you get stubborn and shit, and you just kind of be like, man, fuck that shit. You know what I mean? But like I said, it's a conversation that got to be had, right? But that nigga got to be open to, like, nigga, you ain't going to like everything I say. Because I damn sure ain't going to like everything you say, but I got to respect it. That's my thing. And I don't think he's ready for that. And that's why I haven't done it. Because I just feel like he ain't in the space to understand that. So that's why we ain't squash that shit. But once, if me and I'm just saying if. And that's our percentage of it. But if me and True squash this shit, yo, listen. My motherfucking documentary gonna be out. My life is gonna be out by this summer. Maybe probably the end of the summer, something like that. I say end of summer. I ain't say this summer. Maybe the end of summer. End of the summer. Because I want my brother to documentary that shit. You know what I mean? I want to make some money off that shit. You niggas don't be understanding that, nigga. I'm trying to help my niggas too. You know what I mean? I want to make some money off that, nigga. We gonna put that shit gonna be on Amazon, everything, nigga. We trying to move that shit a whole nother level. I do that documentary. You know what I mean? We gonna do that shit on all pro platforms. We gonna try to do it the best way a lot of us can make some money. Fuck. A lot of us make some money. Damn, I have some shit on my eyebrow. But I gotta holler at bro though. I gotta holler at him. I gotta squash that shit with him. But I just hope that he in the space there where he ready to squash some shit. See, that's one thing people don't understand. Like when you upset about something and you ain't in the space to squash something, it don't matter what a nigga say. Right? Because at the same time, like, he can want to squash it, right? And I can want to squash it, but I ain't gonna kiss his ass for it though. And he gotta understand that. And I don't want him kiss his ass for me. There's certain shit that he need to hear that I need to make say. Vice versa. I need to hear some shit from him. You know, it's just all respect level. That's all I'm saying. But shout out to my nigga True, man. I love that nigga, man. That's my dude. That's my brother, man. But anyway, people. Hey, OBF, in behind the scenes, so man, we can get this shit popping as far as what we gotta do for this. And everybody, as far as we gotta do this shit as far as the Coon of the Year shit. So great hit y'all behind the scenes. Leave your comments, hit that like button. Support your boys, your boy Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.